my show. I'm moaning and inclined. I think I'd like to see you again. I keep all my doubts from taking over and consequently clouding my thoughts. I'd like to take a long, deep breath and get all the blood back into my brain. Oh, she takes me iron, iron, iron. Split in two, far too long. Give another deal, I know it can't be wrong. Split in two, all's okay. I have found the silver in the gray. Yellow serenity, I'm breathing deep now. I'm floating over, moving side to side. And if you're needing me to explain my state, I think I know how. It's on the inside. Split too, far too long. Give another deal, I know it can't be wrong. Split in two, all's okay. I have found the silver in the gray. I am overwhelmed. I am under circumstance. I've made no thoughts of gray, I say at first glance. But as I go to you, the silver slowly comes in view. I'm impressed, the lack of stress I press to meet you. Split in two, far too long. Give another deal, I know it can't be wrong. Split in two, all's okay. I have found the silver in the gray. I wake up as freaky as ever, but I know it's not all I can do. I pick out the drags to play the bikes, the boring glass of the juice to clear the vice. 1 foot at a time to clean the grime, and then I turn the water off. You know it's my way, my groove, my love and candy. Grease the hand now ready to join the jam. Yep, gonna pick the tune, but don't win my fights. You know we're not ready to boom or something like that. I got something to say. Yeah. Oh yeah, something like that. Know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. To bring it on back to the bottom, if you know what I mean. Rhythm of the soul, rhythm of the dream. You gotta make time if you wanna make way. Talk about the rhythm and rhyme, a different time is the key to my soul and my mind. So now we gonna rally it up. What you got? Show me what you got. Living it up, 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 living it up. Singing in the room now. Yeah. Shoving in the room now.
Oh, hi, welcome in. Happy Friday. Chat, it is fucking hot outside. It's hot. It's very hot. This is how hot France had it a little bit ago. Except we have air conditioning. That makes it at least somewhat bearable-ish, assuming the air conditioning can keep up with it. In this room, it's struggling, chat. It is struggling. We're getting there, though. I think with the door shut, it helps. Find out. We'll see what it comes down to. But yeah, it's something else. It's something else. Yeah, we decided on Wednesday, as I posted in the Discord, we're not camping this weekend. It's way too freaking hot for that shit. Like, that's dangerous levels of hot. And honestly, yeah, new hotel name, the Welcome Inn. Yes, I will allow it. Andromeda, congratulations on snagging that first. Tuesday, hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Friday. Yeah, it's crazy. Monday, hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Friday. Yeah, thank you. Yes, we drove out to a mall on Long Island. Autolus, hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Friday. We drove out to a mall on Long Island, and honestly, that was not the best idea. It wasn't the worst idea, but like the mall is big. It's got a lot of ceiling windows, so that you get a lot of natural light in. So as a result, you've got a lot of like heat beating down in the ceiling, and like out in the general mall area, I'm like, it wasn't hot, but it was not as cold as I was hoping it would be. I mean, that's also a really big space. Like, I don't know what you could do in that kind of thing. Your heat has abated a bit, but still humid. Well, that's good. Ours is going to start to taper down over the next couple of days. Like, some of the individual shops in the mall were okay. They had their own cooling going on, but still, like, that big of a space, like, yeah, there's not much you could do. So, holy fuck, 65 stream streak. Damn. That is a lot of streams. I'm surprised I've streamed 65 times. I know this. It's not a surprise. I've streamed hundreds of times. Hundreds, chat. I don't even know the exact number, but it's a lot. I've been doing this shit for a little while. I'm only 2 days a week, but it's whatever. You always renamed it in your head Lawn Guyland. Lawn. I said something. What did I say? God damn it. Oh, Long Island to Lawn Guyland. That could work. It's a little bit of a stretch, but that's okay. You're limber. It's all good. As long as you aren't crossing the streams. Yes, it took me a minute. I'm like, I had to say it and listen to what I was saying. I'm like, oh right, Long Island, Lawn Guyland. Yeah, there's a lot of lawns. They're probably pretty, whatever. You're not at all flexible. Well, that was a stretch though. So whatever. I mean, you've got something going on. But yeah, because we rented a car to drive out to the campsite and stuff and carry all of our camping gear. So we just kept the car rented. We're like, let's go do stuff. And so after today, we're like, maybe let's do less stuff. But then we went out to Midwestern Italian, aka Olive Garden, because that's our guilty pleasure when we go places. And that was nice. That was nice and cool. Because again, smaller space. But then we're like, we're just gonna drive home. I mean, that was always the plan, was just to go home after that. But our shopping was successful. We got Oracle some new shoes, new headphones. Got Sage some new sandals. We had originally at one point in time wanted to do even like some clothes shopping, but it's like it's too sticky to even like think about trying on clothes and stuff. No, man, we'll just do shoes. And I really don't want her to because that isn't safe. Your cat really likes to lick your skin when you're wearing. Oh God, no, that's not safe. No, cat, don't lick sunscreen. Your tongue does not need to be protected from the sun. You just keep it in your mouth. That does it. And also, sunscreen is not that delicious. It doesn't even smell that great. It doesn't smell bad, but it doesn't smell yummy. Maybe for a cat, but still. That's dumb. Eisen, hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Friday. How you doing? Fuzzy, funky, fantabulous frenzy. Yeah, we are a red panda. We're gonna be playing as a red panda tonight. This is a red panda game. Thanks to Clyfox for dropping this one in. I'm like, yeah, fuck, let's do this. Which Red Panda Gaming. right? Red Pandaception Gaming. We're doing this shit. I had to pull myself away. I decided I'm going to try to do a summer playthrough of Satisfactory. Because when I played it with friends, there was a few milestones that I missed because I wasn't online when we did them. I got to catch those, and I'm like, I just kind of want to. So I started that last night. And I was playing a little bit before stream while we were just chilling. But then I'm like, no, I'm not going to, let's not do that, because that would just be whatever. We want to see red pandas instead, and there are 0 red pandas in Satisfactory, which honestly is kind of a fault of the game. Not gonna lie. Oh, you're actually going back to Factorio. Ooh, nice. Post-game playthrough where you make your dream factory. Nice. I am learning the lessons. Like, I'm immediately starting in Satisfactory with a giant, huge, like, I've already kind of know where the beginnings of my base are going to be. I'm just copying what we did the last time, except I'm like, okay, let's start with a massive platform. Let's raise it up so that way we don't fall into some of the pitfalls that the first factory did. And then things can spread out a little bit too. And I'm also like, it feels like cheating when I'm like, I know way up there on the top of that thing is some resources that I know that I want that are going to be really, really useful. So I'm like, I'm just going to go run and get them. I don't have to explore to find them. I just know they're up there. I'm not going to say what it was or where it is because that's kind of spoilery stuff. But I'm like, I'm going to want that because that's a big quality of life thing once you get that particular upgrade. Which is kind of funny. So I'm like, okay, beeline to that platform and grab that stuff. Once I get tier 1 stuff out of the way. Or phase 1? Whatever the first big space elevator thing was. Need power, man. I need to get that coal power going. We're working towards it. Like, automated power is like one of the first big things in the game too. Because just like, otherwise you have to constantly refill these frickin' generators by hand, hence the not automated part. It's not horrible because then you can sort of like set it up where it runs a little bit on its own. You just have to keep refilling these containers, and the containers crank out stuff to go to all the places. But it's still manually got to do. So you got to work towards coal power because then your power just runs and you don't have to keep checking on it. You play a big game in a different way if you know exactly, right? Like you kind of know like, okay, I need space. It's a chore. It really is. I realized I'm like, I hadn't done much exploring, but like the very, very early game of Satisfactory is you're kind of scrambling to set up your factory. The very beginnings of the factory. And then once you start getting that, like you get that first set of 50, whatever that thing is, launched up the elevator. And then suddenly you've got to do like several thousand and you have to unlock several research tiers in order to even get 2 of those things. You're like, okay, I've got time to sort of like let my factory churn. And that's when you start to explore and find stuff. It is a chore until you get coal power. Exactly. Coal power, and then I haven't said what it is, but the pocket dimension stuff. Once you can get the pocket, like for me, that's what I'm going for is I'm kind of beelining towards coal power, but also at the same time, I'm trying to like sneak in the pocket dimension. Because that is when the game becomes so much more enjoyable. I miss that when you don't have to think about what's on your person. You can just build and just go and wherever you are. It's so good. Now they let you feed bioburners by belt. Yes. Well, the very first ones, you get are attached to the hub, and those you can't feed by belt. But then there's a bioburner that you can do, or maybe that wasn't always the case. But yeah, the bioburners you can feed by belt, and that's what I have set up. I have 4 bioburners set up. That I have two things that are taking leaves and wood and are turning it into biomass, and then it's just feeding it on a belt. So I just, as I'm running around exploring right now, I just pick up every single piece of bio trash I can find, throw it into 2 containers that feed into those, and then I have power going. Yeah, kind of like when you get bots in Factorio, the game just opens up. Oh my god, yes. Yeah. Once I remember when I figured out logistic bots in Factorio, and then suddenly it's like I'm replacing my entire factory. I decided to base my main factory. Y'all saw it on stream once upon a time, entirely on bots. I have 1 bus of stuff that I do, but that's just like, I don't know, that's just there for the funsies. But everything else is based on bots, especially the far away stuff. Like I don't want to figure out logistics. I have an entire massive logistics network, and it's mostly centralized in one place, and that's how it keeps from getting too crazy. I kind of tried, but I did not before this space age update to do the Factorio 1K science per minute, but I didn't get anywhere close because again, I was doing bots. I don't know. I shudder to think about how many bots you need and how your updates per second, your ticks per second, how much that would suffer if you're going to go for 1K science per minute. It's insane. In order to do that, if you played Factorio, you need to launch a rocket every minute. Every 60 seconds, you're launching a rocket consistently. Like not just every so often, like you have to produce so much stuff. And Factorio's not like Satisfactory. Factorio, your resources are finite. So you have to constantly be finding new things of resources, and they're getting farther and farther away. So you have to sort of like take into account how much. But depending on what your seed looks like, your map seed, the farther out, the bigger the resources get. So you have more. Yeah, bots are convenient, but not as fast as a well-optimized base. Yeah, like a base that's built on a bus of belts, high like tier 3 or now I think tier 4 belts has been introduced. Will be generally more efficient because it's more streamlined.
Well,
Russ, 54 months, holy
looks
shit.
like just underscore Rose underscore isn't just a subscriber, but a math was too. 54 months is quite the commitment. Just underscore Rose underscore. You were in it for the long haul, showing that loyalty like a pro. That's definitely a big number for sure. Keep on rocking those numbers and enjoying the streams.
That's 3 underscores, by the way, for those keeping kind of home. That is a lot of underscores. That's a lot of responsibility. Having 3? Insane. And mostly because, okay, with the belts, like the belts are highly available, right? You know exactly where things are going to go. You can more finely control the flow of things because the belt's there, the belt's always there, but the belt only goes where the belt goes. Whereas bots, you like the bots are kind of, you need to be able to have enough bots to fulfill all the requests. And when they're flying around, like it's not as efficient. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how bots schedule their work. I have no idea. That's something in there. So I just built a system. I showed it off a little bit that says, okay, how many bots do I have sitting idle? If that number drops below a certain number, just start building bots until it goes back above that number and then stop building bots. So my bots grow organically as more and more get used. I don't have to think about how many bots I build anymore. I just have that okay, if I have 1,000 bots that are idle, that's cool. If I have 999 bots that are idle, then it's a problem. By the way, my factory had like 40 or 50,000 bots in it. You stopped building bots? I didn't want to consume all the resources just going into bots though. But there are points where you're definitely like, you are nonstop building bots, depending on what you're doing. But there's times where it's like, okay, the factory's kind of calmed down, so I don't need to be building bots. I don't need to be burning as many resources. I'd rather the resources go into other things. Yeah, exactly. Like you'd be amazed by how many bots. Yeah, there's a lot to do. And so I find like you hit a point, at least for me, where like, yeah, like you hit a point where you're kind of stable for bots for a while until you do a massive expansion, or until like you do, again, before the space age, I would do fun shit like I would do disaster recovery tests on my factory. I would, because it ran off of nuclear power plants. And I just had a blueprint that I would slap around the map by water and I'd have nuclear power going. I would just launch an artillery at a nuclear power plant, watch the whole thing freaking explode, and then see how my factory responded. So like suddenly my bots are like, oh fuck, we have to go build a new, nuclear power plant there because it got blown up. Just little fun things like that. You had a big gap in your bot coverage and so many ran out of energy that you had, an army of very slow bots just Put. Okay, like you really do need to. They turned it on by default, but I think it used to be like I think you used to have to like do a console command or a mod to turn it on to view all of your bots in the map. And so you really did just have to like, at least I did, spend time just watching the ebb and flow of bots and see like, okay, where are they having to stop and backtrack to get to power? And then you just drop power around there. Was the way I did it. I also had, one of the things that helped me was that I had a mod for a charger that would charge 10 bots at a time, as opposed to the 4 bots by default in a RoboPort. And that was like a huge win because otherwise like you have more RoboPorts than you know what to do with. Hence why you also need nuclear power. Bootstrapping nuclear power is also a lot of fun because there's a fine balance in not running out of the good nuclear power. I don't remember exactly which one it is. It's just you just do some logic stuff. You just do a little bit of logic gates with it. And so you eventually bootstrap enough and suddenly you're good. And they all queued up at a single, I know. Like you just end up dropping so many RoboPorts for them to just charge. And that's kind of the thing is like it's easier to bottleneck on bots. Whereas if you just have a belt, the belt doesn't need to charge but the belt only goes where the belt goes. So you have to be much more specific. And then you have the problem of like, okay, I need to get this resource from over here, and I need to, this is where spaghetti mess comes in, but this is the way. Spaghetti mess is how it works. Satisfactory doesn't get up to the ridiculous scale that Factorio does as far as this stuff, but Satisfactory has its own fun problems that I'm looking forward to. Trust in the spaghetti, you kind of have to. And then you kind of have to learn how to reverse engineer your factory after a while, like, especially if you step away after any amount of time. You have to be able to come back in and say, okay, how the fuck does my factory work? Yeah, bots are so good for moving one-off resources around, exactly. Iron can be good for belt. What I did, I again was the big train person. You've seen people use sushi belts and oh my God. Well, sushi belts work right up until they reach max capacity and then things stop moving on the sushi belt. We tried that. Some of my friends and I tried a sushi belt on a factory once. As soon as the belt becomes full, items stop moving and now your sushi belt's busted. So again, you have to be really careful with the balance of the sushi belts. A nice idea. Exactly. Yeah. Sushi requires circuits to make sure it's balanced right. Otherwise, the belt just entirely stops working. Due to like the weird logic of the game of I can't move in front of me because there's no spaces there. So like in real life, it would just keep moving. But because it's Factorio, it doesn't distinguish the type of blockage that it has. And so therefore it just, everything on the belt stops. Because if you run a normal belt in one direction and it runs into something, the things on it stop. Sushi belt being a conveyor belt that's got mixed items on it for the, yeah, exactly. And usually the sushi belt is a loop for the most part. But yes, I ultimately had all of my trains going out. I'm not going to bring up the factory. I'm going to fight that desire to do that. Even though like it'd be really cool to bring it up. That would come off to one drop off point. And so much of my optimization was around, I need trains to get into this drop off point, unload their cargo and get the fuck out of Dodge without getting bottlenecked themselves. So my train network was optimized as much as I could make it. Yeah, I know, right? Now you want to go play Factorio. Seriously, you just start talking about it and it's like, oh my God, I have to. And then I ended up splitting up my train drop off. It was like 4 lanes in the buffer coming in that you could crisscross all over that split out to I don't remember, 7 or 8 drop-off points. And even then it was like they were buffering and having problems. So then I split it off where here's the iron drop-off point, which is located geographically close to my iron smelting factory. And then here's my copper drop-off point, which is geographically close, using the I was using at the time the logistics train network, which is back in now. It was removed for a while because like, oh, it works, but then they're like, it doesn't work, sorry. But I think it's back in now, where basically your trains act like bots, where you don't have a set schedule on a train. You just have, okay, something says, hey, I have enough to pick it up, this is where it's supposed to get dropped off, and then you do it that way. That took some doing. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, but LTN I think is back in. You got a personal train that you could set stops at, yes, and you'd ride it on to get places, then it would go park itself. Yeah, exactly. Same kind of thing of like, you just have an empty train that is not part of the main train network that homes itself back to a certain place. You're gonna go play it while watching stream? Exactly. Hey, Factorio is a fun one to just have on. And Factorio is cool to just like, I used to just like load it up and just vibe. Just like watch my factory and be like, all right, what feels like it's a bottleneck? And then I'd work on that and then I'd let it go. I know the meta is metaing. If I talk myself into doing anything tonight, it's going to be switching over to Satisfactory. But I'm like, no, we got to play the last gas station. We don't have to. We could push this back a week. But I want to. Satisfying chore? Yeah, right? On a miserably hot day, you play with your breath. Exactly, right? Like, it's hot. I am very low-key sweating in the chair right now. You'll notice, if you're looking, that the cursed model is not available because I didn't want to run
Red, it's Monday.
I didn't want to run any more than I needed to.
Take a drink.
Thank you for the hydrate. I'm going to run out of water and have to refill it at some point. This is the way it goes, though. But, because I'm like, I don't want to, it's 2 less programs. VTube Studio isn't running. But I still have so much other shit running, including 2 PCs. Wild. Good thing the model doesn't sweat. You can't see the sweaty mess that's behind the screen because the cameras never turn on. So that's good. So this game looks really cute. Clive Fox mentioned this. And honestly, it looks adorable. It looks a little bit like a 2D pixelized version of like TCG Card Shop or something. Model sweat? Gross. Can't believe you've done this. That would be a thing. That would definitely be a thing. I guess the closest we have for that is just hydrate. You just make it look like we got that going on. Yeah, that would indeed be a thing. Be something. Be weird. Morty, hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Friday. We are, we're just yapping. I am convincing Autolus to play Factorio right now. I didn't convince, but Eisen's also playing Factorio soon. As I'm trying to not convince myself to play Satisfactory. Already convinced. See, we did it. We succeeded, chat. Good job. Fan-freaking-tastic. It's already up on your other monitor. Nice. Dual monitors for the win. We got 2 here. I play, but you about to shower, dude. I need to shower. I should probably shower. I might shower tonight. I might shower tomorrow. I need to shower at some point. Again, it's too fucking hot. It's too fucking hot. Cold showers for the win. That's where it's at. That's what it's all about. Cold showers. No, but we're gonna be playing the last gas station. This is a red panda runs the last gas station in a world full of electric vehicles or something. Something like that. Which, on the one hand, is cute. But, like, on the other hand, like, why don't we just all have electric vehicles? That sounds like it'd be presumably better for the environment. You know? cut down on some kind of emissions. I know that you're shifting stuff around. It's no longer a bunch of individual cars pumping out CO2. Now you're pulling off the grid and what Strain is doing on the grid and producing the CO2 in those places. But you can do clean power. You can do nuclear power. I think we should have more nuclear power because the side effect is Godzilla. And what's the downside of that? Ending society in a rampaging, monster movie. There you go. It all works. It's so hot that we put a stop. We put in a stop work at 10 a.m. We're not allowed into the colo unless it was high severity issue. Yikes. Something like that. Exactly. The grid makes power at a higher efficiency than a gasoline engine. So there's that. And it kind of keeps it like in one place. And again, you can have clean power. You could have like cleanish power, right? Again, we're not going to fool ourselves into thinking that anything's perfect, but let's also not throw out the baby with bathwater because don't let perfect be the enemy of good. We can do better things than rolling coal. We can do better things than, honestly, we should just ditch the gas station and run a bus stop and a train station. How nearby had a heat index of 120? We were solidly in the hundreds. I saw 104 in our car's thermometer, and my phone tells me in my location we peaked at 103. That's without the heat index. I think it's like 104 or something, 105 with the heat index. It's wild. 49 degrees in Celsius, by the way. Good bot. But Godzilla's good for tourism. See, I don't see a downside to that. The millennial side of my exennial self says, yeah, Godzilla destroying the city and ending all society is good. Like, please, it's about time. Yeah, please stay cool and hydrated. Exactly. If you need to step away from a PC to shut it off so it stops producing heat, and that means you don't watch my stream, that is the right decision. So if you are someplace where the heat wave has already passed and you don't, caution to the wind, then we're here for it. Most of your local power is wind, so you feel pretty good. There you go. Yeah, exactly. See, there's that too, right? That's not bad. It was 99 on the way home, peaked at 102. It's heckin' hot. It's hot. We're gonna update this. It's heckin' hot. You could watch the stream from the phone too. There's that too. Your heat wave it'll be back up soon enough again. How soon until it gets hot again for us? Do we know? Yeah, 103 the high today, 95 to the high tomorrow, then into the 80s and 70s. So we drop back down by the end of the weekend. Don't know when it's going to go back up again. For the foreseeable, we stay in the 70s and 80s, which is honestly a better place to be. Sunday will only be 75 there. That's wild to go from 49 to 24. I know it's not the same location, but the fact that like there's a 25 degree water temperature, because Celsius is for water and I'm not water. That's wild. I mean, that's a 45 degree temperature in freedom units and people units. Yeah, heat wave leaving as soon as it arrived. Yeah, fortunately, it's only for a short, like for the weekend. Yeah, the atmosphere be doing stuff. That's wild to me. The whole like global weather is really interesting. But like, I'm not smart enough to think about to like know much more about it than that. But just how like, oh wow, this is really cool. And like, what causes this and that? And yeah, I know. Independent of how we got to this point, right? Can someone turn the sun down? Oh my God, it also just fired 11 solar flares our way. It's fine. Sure, it's okay. I mean, the alternative is Project Hail Mary, where like you just slowly have the sun dying and cooling off, or the movie Sunshine, the first 2/3 of the movie Sunshine. The update is 79. Oh, fuck it. I can't. Forget about it. Next to 4 degrees, I can't. So wait, okay, hold on a second. Minus 30 divided by 2, right? So 45 doesn't quite work out. No, it's like what's the thing? Minus 20? 55? Even that doesn't work. Minus 32. It's I just saw something that I know this. My bot even has like, I just found the formula somewhere. Can we fire nukes into the sun? That probably wouldn't actually do anything. You love Sunshine? The first 2/3 of Sunshine were the best slow burn, character-driven sci-fi movie I've ever seen. And then the third act happened. And it wasn't bad, but it was bad. Minus 32. Oh my, times 9/5. Fuck that. My brain is not 5/9. My brain is not, I can't do a 5/9. I don't know how many school buses that is. Or how many football fields. Like how many school buses is 5/9? I don't know. I need this in school bus math. Is it the same thing you just did? You just did multiplication. There you go. You did it the right way. Yeah, braining is tough when it's hot out. Yeah. Multiply by 10 and subtract. Oh, listen, you with your logic. Wait, does that work though? It doesn't work though, does it? It can't work. No. It's pretty close. Hey, ballparking is good enough. If I need exact, I'll grab a calculator. It's like 4 Olympic. Thank you. See, Olympic swimming pools. Do I know exactly what it is? No, but I can conceptualize it. 5/9? That's a weird math. Only reason I remember is we had to program one in C++. I did one in C# for my bot. But all I did was I Googled, C# conversion thing and did it. I copied that in. Probably from Stack Overflow or something. Like ballparking it, like we don't know. It's fine. You're not going to be exact anyway because there's going to be heat index or the real feel. I'll give you a real feel to 5 fingers to the face. I'm kidding. No. Red the Panda is not a violent individual. Right? No. The heat index. So heat index is just like, it's like wind chill, but the opposite? Is that how it goes? Wet bulb? Oh, dude, don't fuck around with wet bulb, man. That shit's dangerous. Wet bulb evaporation index? Is that what it is? I don't know. I always assumed that the heat index was just, well, what does it really feel like? Heat index has been the real villain. They're so humid. Oh my God. You can only evaluate the evidence. Look, man, tides go in, tides go out. You can't explain that, right? I was working in the field during a heat wave that wasn't too bad, but with a heat index, it was very bad. So, like, it was very bad. It's fine. I get it, right? Like, there's the or like temperature in the shade versus temperature in direct sunlight. Use it at work indoors? Yikes. Microsoft is really smart. Microsoft is really something. Microsoft is used everywhere. Wet bulb is the evaporation cooling limit. Yes. So like if you hit whatever wet bulb, that means your body can no longer dissipate. Can no longer dissipate heat effectively because it's sweating and it's relying on the evaporation of sweat to dissipate heat. But if the sweat can no longer evaporate into the atmosphere because the atmosphere has already reached its like humidification saturation point, that's not a real word, like then that's a problem because your body is now suddenly significantly less effective at cooling itself down. Yeah, exactly. You'll only be gaining heat into your body. Yes. Like I understand the concept of it, but I guess I just explained it right there. We basically only survived because water source was literal glacier fed river. Just jump in the water. There you go. Laugh mainly because the daily polar bear dives were an experience. I bet. I'd want to do that, but I wouldn't want to do that because of being in that situation. But like, could you just imagine like suddenly getting that kind of like relief after being so fucking hot for a while? Humidity saturation is a word. Shit. Technically too, even. Actually, good advice for short-term heat issues. Jump find your nearest glacier-fed water source and jump into it. I'm sure that there's a hands in pockets version of that, but I can't think of what it would be. It was nice and also while bracing. I can imagine like the shock of suddenly it's fucking cold. There's probably some kind of danger of like cooling yourself off too quickly. I know that if you're overheated, and for some people, if you drink too much cold liquid too quickly, it can hurt your tummy. Your tummy hurt. You can go into shock, maybe. I guess it's at that point, you could either risk going into shock or you can risk passing out from heat exhaustion. Thermal shock. That is the name of my ska cover band, oddly enough. Yeah, there's no good answer there. I think the real answer is something in the middle. We don't have to go to the extremes. Take some of the cool water and slowly splash it on yourself as a way to like slowly introduce, or to like start to slowly introduce yourself into the water at a way that doesn't again, we don't need the two extremes. You can find some middle ground. Well, they do throw people in tubs of ice when they're overheated. So, I mean, I'm assuming they are doctors in this case. And I know that doctors are not infallible, but doctors know a lot more about this stuff than I do. And so I will defer to the people who actually have the knowledge on it. That's good life lesson right there. Trust the people that know this stuff. You're in first aid, the training was more about ice packs on parts of the body, like underarms, not full dunks, but not a medical professional. Okay, that makes sense too, of cool the key cooling points, like back of the neck, underarms. Yeah. Start to introduce stuff. Falling into super cold water can cause a reflex that causes you to inhale, which isn't great. So if you're fully in the water and your reflex tells you to inhale and your mouth is submerged, you're now inhaling a lot of water. Yeah, not good. Another tip to beat the heat, donate platelet. Like tectonic platelets? I say purposely trying to be dumb. It's called the cold shock response. I believe it. Morty, have a good one. Thank you for the learn. I'm really curious. See, okay. Tuesday, the problem is you said this, okay? And your reputation precedes you. So this is one of those of like, I want to believe that this is a legitimate thing of like, hey, donating platelets will help you beat the heat. But then I'm like, I'm just waiting for the other shoe to fall and for the pun to be revealed. As the ability to hold one's breath decreases from the normal 60 to 90 seconds to just a few seconds at a water temperature lower than 15 degrees Celsius. Interesting. This is the shit. See, every so often, you come to my stream and you learn stuff. You expect that out of Monday's stream. Not out of mine. It's chilled you to the bone, or rather to the vein. Damn it. There it is. There it is. See, like I said, we're waiting for it. We're waiting for it. Autolus got it. I gotta scratch the ear. You can't see it because the tracking doesn't catch the hand when it goes close to the head. The tracking only catches the hands in the front of the body. Beans, hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Friday. In that case, do you sell platelets to get warmer? Oh, plate. No, yeah, plate. Yeah, I don't understand the platelets joke anymore. I am so not up on what's happening with this stuff. Yeah, you kind of confused me. So if you just, go away. Be fantastic. A really bad Kronk impression. Stop doing it. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't get it. Yes. You absolutely should ask him about my cold shock response. It's not a joke. You can post as okay. Yeah, please post it. This is the problem is I don't know. Hard to tell like when, whatever. I understand. Yeah, please post it in the Discord. I'd be curious. I'd be very curious. Yikes. Okay, so since we originally weren't supposed to have a stream today, I decided I wasn't even going to try to do anything community because today was supposed to be community night, and I just said, fuck it, we'll do community night in August. It's kind of how it goes. So we'll get there. This means that for the foreseeable future, though, we will have normal week schedules. Mondays, we are on summertime schedules now. So Mondays are going to go until 11-ish, a little bit after 11, usually the same time we do Fridays, unless I just get too tired and don't want to do it. So you're telling me that if I donate plasma, it'll go into those little kids' plasma ball toy? Oh, maybe. Maybe. That sounds like supervillain type stuff. I sometimes worry if folks can actually tell us apart in chat, and then stuff like that happens. Oh no, not being able to tell you apart is not a concern that we have. We can tell you apart, absolutely. For one of your icons, your PFPs is mostly pink. The other one's mostly blue. One name is pink. One is like an orangish brown. And the days are different. Nobody asked for that. Just squirt blood at kids' park. Which park I need to traumatize my kids real quick? I mean, I'm sure Autolus has house calls. He has a plane. He could be there by like next week. Ish. Nice try, FBI. Damn it. Just listen for the phone calls and the screams. Yeah, tonight we're playing The Last Gas Station. If this is good, we'll play it again next week as well. Who knows? Mondays, we are continuing to play Clair Obscur Expedition 33. We're working our way through it. It's going to be a long one. I have no idea how many hours into it we are, or even how far into the game we are. I don't know. But I do know that on Monday, we got into a place that I want to get the fuck out of, because it's kicking my butt. We went into a cave, and everything there is succeeding in killing me. Suddenly the dodging is much harder, and the difficulty jumped up. So if you want to see more of that, tune in on Mondays. Yeah, the cave is 100% out to get me. Yes. It's about, what, 12 to 14 hours of flying? Yeah, exactly. I'm sure you could do that. It's like, refuel in midair. Probably fine. I saw you did the one from where you are to like Boston or something over the course of like 3 days. So that's probably fine. Mid-air refueling in a little like, what, Cessna or something? Cessna adjacent plane. To MA, to Massachusetts. Yeah, that was a fun one to watch him, because I was like, I imagined you like flying. I mean, hours north of where I am, but just still, you went from being west of me to east of me. Kind of fun. So you could drive to you flew to Massachusetts so you could drive to Rhode Island for a wedding. Honestly, that's game right there. I respect the shit out of that. I mean, I took a train from New York to Chicago just to be on a train. But honestly, it wasn't bad. Hotels were cheaper. Okay. Okay. Yeah, trains are cool. Exactly. Especially like if you did it like me and you can afford a roomette in a sleeper car. Dude, that's like, you've got room to stretch out. You've got your own private space. I don't know if I would recommend a roomette for two people on this train, because then suddenly like now your knees are having to negotiate the space. But if it's solo, a roomette is peak. You could even, like, if you want to be bold, you could even sleep in the bunk, and that way you'd never have to even like tear down the bottom bed. You know, it's in New Bedford. Why does that sound like no, it's Bedford Falls is what I'm thinking. The fucking Jimmy Stewart movie, Christmas Story. No, it's not Christmas Story at all. It's a Wonderful Life. God damn it, It's a Wonderful Life. That's the one. Bedford Falls. Shit. I actually looked up getting a room on a train after you said, I mean, do it. I recommend it. Especially like again, Chicago is like the best place to take a train from, because that is like the major Amtrak hub. Like everything goes out of Chicago. You go east, you go west. Do it. It's fun. It's such a great, like, now granted, again, make sure have your Dramamine with you if you're someone who potentially gets motion sickness. I was fine, fortunately, but like just a great, like, some quiet time to myself. Get a train from Milwaukee into Chicago, then go on a journey. Exactly. Totally go on a journey. A fucking adventure, man. It's definitely the inefficient way to travel. And that's a good thing. Like, you're not going to get there fast. Give yourself plenty of time. Oh, I think it's raining. I just heard like the tippy taps of stuff. Oh shit, yeah, we gotta. So if shit goes bad, we might lose power. I don't know, we're usually fine when that happens. I just jinxed it though. So you gonna work from anywhere, your new job? Yeah, you just bring your laptop on the trip, exactly. I don't think I know I just jinxed it, but I'm sure we're fine. That's me knocking on wood. This is the other reason why we didn't want to do the camping this weekend, was because this kind of, like, when you get this kind of heat and humidity, when that breaks, those storms are violent as fuck. And you don't want to be in a tent that you've only set up once in that kind of weather. Not a place you want to be. Unless you are like a hardcore camper and you are prepared and you know what you're in for, then go for it. But if you are a casual, don't fuck around with that stuff. Stay in a hotel, or better yet, stay at home. The New York area storms are no joke. We get some wild storms. One of my favorite things to do is my office that I work in is 16 stories, and they're like tall stories, so it stretches up even higher. And I work on the 13th floor of it, and my windows face downtown. The windows windows I can look either uptown or down towards Midtown, uptown, or downtown towards, the financial district. I love when there's a great storm coming in to just like look out those windows. I've tried a couple times to take photos out the windows, but the reflection is always bad. The photos never work out because I don't have the right camera now, so I don't know how to take them really well. But like to just see those storm clouds come in, oh, it's so good. Especially like with the city there, the downtown. Oh, fucking fantastic. We had a lot of storm weather, many tornadoes, hail, 90-mile-an-hour winds. Holy shit. Yeah, definitely don't fuck around with tornadoes. Even if you're experienced, don't fuck around with tornadoes. Be safe. Did you see that Ireland had a tornado? Ireland had a tornado. Someone came to the World Cup and took home a tornado. Mainly get windstorms and earthquakes, but they're usually pretty tiny. Well, that's good. Looks like Chicago is about to get beat up from... Yeah, I bet. Yeah, Ireland. I saw Garen Noon, TikToker extraordinaire, talked about there's a tornado in Ireland. Like, what the fuck? What even is this world anymore? Like, they don't get tornadoes, and they got one. I don't think it was very big. Not like a huge one, but enough to like make the news. Like, that's wild. Also, like, quit trying to copy us. The Midwest kind of has a monopoly on tornadoes, please. How many other bad jokes and potentially inappropriate can I make about this? Probably a few more, but I'm going to try not to. You're a tornado wrangler? Are you really? You chase tornadoes? Yeah, the footage is intense. Tornadoes are scary as fuck. Having been, I am fortunate that I've never been impacted by a tornado. Like, I've never had a tornado do damage in my immediate vicinity. But I have been in the path of a tornado that jumped over where I was living and physically present at the time. And I've had tornadoes like in the area, you know, the old, like, you know, back when we used to, I mean, it still happens nowadays, but like you kind of get in the basement, you turn on the radios or you turn on the TV and then you're just ready to get into the basement. I don't recommend it. I really don't. Like, it's nostalgic to look back and be like, wow, that was wild. But like, I don't recommend it. It is not fun. It is scary. Oh, you raised them. Oh, that's great. Why did one of your tornadoes get to Ireland, Nautilus? Well, when did they get a passport? What are you teaching these tornadoes? Keep them off the internet. You'd love to chase tornadoes. They're so interesting to me. You can't just go drive around the middle. Yeah, you kind of need like to have some knowledge and expertise, and in theory, some safety equipment as well. Tornado jumped the fence. Well, one jumped over my house, so yeah. Yeah, tents can hume. They really can. Tents, trampolines, outhouses, actual houses, unfortunately. You had a tornado risk when you're in the Midwest, but thankfully nothing happened besides some tents going on in adventure. That's good. It's sort of like when there was an earthquake somewhere in the Midwest, and someone posted the picture of the lawn chair knocked over, and they're like, "We will rebuild." Like, yeah, that Midwest earthquake just really blomp, you know. But like, again, earthquakes can do serious damage as well. Have a lot more experience with straight line winds than tornado. Yeah. Throw a chainsaw in the back and drive around to help. Honestly, yeah. Hopefully it didn't take down their roof or their house, but yeah, just get the tree limbs out of the way. And if you're someone who has firewood, then there you go, you got more firewood. Earthquakes are so scary. Yeah. Because like, it's the earth. It's one of the things, it's one of those fundamental things that you just rely on being there and stable. Like earthquakes, sinkholes, no thank you. Sinkholes scare the shit out of me. Just because, like, what do you mean? The ground just whoop? Ugh. And also just like those like tall, like those long, tall vertical drops scare the fuck out of me. Ugh. That's the kind of heights that I'm scared of. I could do certain type of heights, but other ones, again, if it's like a, no. Had a sinkhole open up your job about 8 years ago? Oh my Lord, took a van with it? Shit. Oh, yeah, eep indeed. Eepy nopies. We're just gonna chat through the ads at this point. And then maybe we'll get into the game. Maybe we'll just chat the whole time. I don't fucking know. Yeah. God, yeah, that's terrifying to me. Because again, everyone, thank God everyone is fine. Okay, good. Well, the way, I kind of assumed the way that you were saying, like, casually, yeah, I had a sinkhole open up. It took a minute, like, okay, good. Yeah, exactly, we can just vibe. There's no rules, we can just vibe. Exactly, some people just chat the entire stream. It's all good. Oh, man. The chatting will continue until we're done. The way it should be. They probably recovered. I mean, they have to repair it somehow, and it's usually better to not have like van if you're gonna have to fill in and repave. Like, take the van out, that's more stable. But again, like the ground is one of those things that you kind of rely on to just be there. You don't want to have to think about it. Like, you get, like, it's just that, like, you just trust that's there. Unfortunately, similar to the way that, like, you trust that, like, the light switch is going to work, or that your phone, for the most part, unless you're on your commute home in the subway, in which case you're not going to get any signal. Your phone will tell you have full bars, but it's the full bars of deception. You don't actually have signal at all. Your phone just says, yeah, you're fine, but then you get nothing. Yeah, the ground needs to chill. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Please. I wish I could just tune into this rain and just have like rain vibes. That's kind of what the background is a little bit, is like rainy Cyberpunk City, but like the budget version of it, because I'm like, I didn't want to spend a lot of money at the time. When the power goes out and you try to check on your desktop because you, yeah, exactly, right? Like, oh, fuck, dude, I guess I'll get back. Shit, I can't. Tethercat, hello, welcome, and happy Friday. How are you? How are things? Yeah, like, I'm just gonna, you know, it's like you're scrolling on Reddit, you're doom scrolling, like, fuck it, I hate this shit, get out of Reddit. What am I gonna do? Oh, go into Reddit. Like, oh, fuck, no. The internet's down, and you're like, I'll check and see. No, I won't. Fuck. I mean, in this case, you could just, you know, revert to cellular for the most part. But, you know, God, the internet being down used to be like, fuck, I can't. Your good things are good, fantastic. Hopefully you're in a place that's not being hugely impacted by the heat. Maybe even not impacted at all would be fantastic. Yeah, going from big computer to pulling out phone, right? From big screen to small screen, or medium screen to small screen. Yeah, and then oh, fucking A. Although anymore, like, power outages, like the cellular towers usually work in power outages. They've got like battery, like they're usually have enough power to run for emergency services or shit. I don't know. Or they could like, I don't know how much power it takes to run. I assume it's not like, it's not nothing. I don't know. Yeah, and they have a degraded mode that I'm sure that like emergency services can use, but other people, yeah, that other people can't. And again, it just like the grid is like it depends on what part of the grid and how it goes and all that other stuff. We're fortunate. We had heard on the way home, Oracle heard from some of their friends that parts of New York were in brownout this afternoon. And we were fortunate that we came home. Our neighborhood was not affected. Yeah, grids are complex. Ooh. Yeah, yeah, we're not going to talk about, I think they've improved them over time, post 2003, but like, we're not going to talk about how bad the power grids are. You just got it. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, there's ads. Yeah. Autolist is going to get lost to Factorio, and then we're going to go back and play. Minions. Fantastic. I forgot that it takes a minute. We're a minute into ads now. I know. Ads, the unfortunately necessary evil. I mean, that's why Twitch did the monetized streamer agreement. Uh-oh. Are we good? Chat, are we good? I'm just gonna ask that question. Is stream okay? Yeah, we just, yeah, let me know if you can hear me and all that shit. Because I looked down and suddenly I had 0 kilobits and OBS was saying reconnecting. Okay, stream seems to be back. Okay, good. Yeah, if you're back to all that lag. Okay, good, you can hear me, that's fantastic. Okay, I don't know what that was. It says we're still in ads. I assume we are, which honestly, getting a little disconnect during ads could be good, it could be bad. It could reset the ad timer, which would suck. If you are lagged, one way to get rid of that lag is to pause and unpause the stream. Just hit pause and then hit play, and it'll catch you up. You're not seeing your usual ad timer, though. Okay, I'm seeing ads in progress, 33 seconds. That's from the Twitch ads manager. Yeah, my stuff seemed to keep up okay. I'm gonna guess because I don't know why. And also, like, the fact that this is up, this runs on a streamer bot timer. So this is not tied to ads actually running. This just says how long, it asks Twitch, how long is the ad break? Twitch tells it, then it just waits, and then this goes away. So it'll go away now, like I said. And then we'll be good. My bot tells me on the back end when we hit 3 minutes past the 3-minute ad break, and that should be the maximum amount of time that people come out. Hopefully. So we'll chat for another 3 minutes, and then we'll probably jump into the game. Yeah, it could just be that ad session that's having an issue. My stream manager looks okay. The bitrate's looking okay now. The ads manager is showing a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, just like Autolus is now 20 seconds out from rejoin. Because what I've heard is that if you join in the middle of the 3-minute ad break, you will get the full ad break before you get put back into stream. Now, that doesn't guarantee you're going to get 3 minutes worth of ads, because not every ad break fills all the ads. Like, if they've only got 2 minutes worth of ads, they're going to give you 2 minutes worth of ads, and then you're back in. But if you join, again, at any time during that 3-minute window, which is the 3 minutes that I run for ads, that can vary if you run shorter ads, the viewer will get the full window because Twitch isn't nice like that. Welcome back, Autolus. We're gonna keep yapping since we had a little bit of a reconnect in the middle of the ad break, and that might have thrown some things off. I'm gonna wait until my bot tells me we're 3 minutes clear of the ad break, because it does. Because I'm a boss like that. I don't know. I'm not. I'm good enough at hacking together shit, which honestly, that's good enough. You know, I was just in Narcbot, right? My bot tells me all kinds of shit on the back end, giggity, that is not there. I was in messing with or tweaking, not that kind of tweaking, adjusting my raid recommendation algorithm. That's probably the thing I mess with the most, because I want to get to the point where it like gives me a good. Now, granted, there's so much information that my raid recommendation algorithm will never have, which is like, is this a good vibe? It's impossible for a bot to tell. But what it can tell is the person live, and have they been live for a time, a window of time that I consider acceptable? And are they on a list that I consider someone that I would like to potentially raid out to? You found folks snarking on SiriBot? Some people are weird. Some people need to get a life. SiriBot's fantastic. SiriBot sometimes is a bit unhinged with the animal facts, but that's okay. You like capybara facts? See? Capybaras communicate through a combination of scent marking and vocal sounds, including purrs, barks, whistles, and grunts. I did, in fact, turn on all of the SiriBot fun facts. So I had to turn off my own cat facts because SiriBot does their own version of cat facts, which I think is probably better. My cat facts would hit an API and pull a cat fact from that. I had some other thing that pulled from a file. I think that's icebreakers, but the main argument was that since the bot's block list isn't open sourced, that could get bad. Like, this comes down to a question of trust. Like, the kind of trust that, like, any good security stance? What's the word I'm looking for? Security something needs. You're gonna need to build a chain of trust somehow. And at some point in time, that trust goes from this, like, I trust because I know. Security posture sounds good, yeah. I trust because I know, to I trust because their reputation is good. And I'm also not a security professional. I just have worked in proximity to security professionals, like people who are fucking good at it, for a while. So, like, the fact that Siri, my personal opinion, this is my own opinion, and I reserve the right to change this in the future. The fact that Siri bots, in my opinion, the fact that Siri bots block list isn't open source is a neutral. Because I have a high degree of trust in SiriBot. SiriBot provides, I have not heard of SiriBot having any security incidents that have been reported. Siri of SiriBot has, in my opinion, been generally a force for good in the community and all that stuff. So therefore, I am not going to worry about the fact that I can't see what the block list is. I could probably research a little bit more about it. I can make assumptions based off of things. Yeah, right? Like, it is one of those of like, I'm going to start to question, I don't know, I'm going to start to question the motivation behind the people that are questioning this. Like, why are you saying this? What kind of reputation do you have? Is there a chance that you have ulterior motives yourself in this situation? Like, if I'm being real, if I'm gonna be more serious, Panda, for a moment, and there's that too. Some people just like to cause drama. Honestly, there are people who, they consider a lack of drama to be a boring state, and they want to feel something, and so they will shit stir until they're entertained. So yeah, I know, right? Yeah, exactly. I'd never seen that before either. I was like, what in the crud? I know that, like, I have seen some people that are like, I don't know if I trust that, but that's like the extent of it, not so much to question, like, see why don't you show us the list, sir? I'm like, do I care? Now, granted, anecdotally, another story, back when I was on Twitter, when it was called Twitter, there was a shared block list that started to pick up. I don't remember the details. I deleted all of my Twitters shortly after that fuckhead bought it. I have been Twitter free for several years. I don't remember when I went down, but seriously, within like a month or two, I deleted all my Twitters. But back even before this was an idea, there was a series of block lists that were getting spread around that unfortunately did get sort of compromised. And they started off as a good thing of like, all right, this is being started by this semi-public figure is drawing attention to it. But then this particular semi-public figure, who had been in TV shows and is rather well-known in the geek space, but also has a bit of a... It's Will Wheaton? I'll just say the name rather than hinting at it. Had shared some stuff around. There are a non-insignificant number of people who have problems with him as a person. And so what I think happened was that they started to poison the block list as a way to be like, what the fuck are you doing spreading this? And it just, unfortunately, the trust in the block list was undermined, and they succeeded one way or another. So I had to unsubscribe from that block list because I was like, see, the risk of collateral damage is too bad. And that's the kind of situation. So, again, I'm going to encourage you to decide for yourself. I'm going to encourage you to not just parrot other people's opinions. Even if it's someone that you really trust. Think about it. Does this pass your own internal set of sniff tests? Revise those tests over time. As you get new information, change your worldview. I encourage this. It's a good thing. Always be willing to say, you know what? I was wrong. Or, you know what? Things have changed and I'm changing my opinion. And we should encourage that. Because that is growth. That is the exact kind of people that we want in this society. Are those that will say, you know what? I've learned and I've grown and I've changed. And again, we are going to assume on a long enough timeline that it's for the better. Because the more points of view that you expose yourself to, in good faith, I think, with a truly open mind, and not just to like gainsay or pick apart or attack, you learn more. Grown as a person, not as an embarrassing skin rash, one hopes. Right? Exactly. Oh, God. Ow. Hold on a second. Somehow I swallowed the water sideways or something. How does that happen? How is it that sometimes when you swallow water, like, this hurts? Excuse me. Like, I swallowed too big of a chunk of water, but, like, can you just... I don't know what happens. I'm not water. It's past. We just vibe. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're fine. I think we're ready to play the game. All this hope may the factory grow. The factory must grow. Let's do this last gas station business. Shall we? Let the record show that 1 hour and 16 minutes into stream, we finally got to the game. Just dealing with biters as one does. That's why I would just have templates of laser shit to drop around. And just let lasers and an ever-expanding artillery thing. And honestly, one of my favorite things to do in Factorio, just because we're on the scene doesn't mean we're playing the game yet, obviously now, is when you get that research that expands the artillery's range, and suddenly you have about, for me, it was, I don't know, it was a lot. My factory, my one factory that I've been running with, that I'm still running with technically, is huge. And there's a lot of artillery, although I'm at a point where I had to start doing my artillery again because all the things changed. It expands, and then suddenly now most of your artillery cannons now have new targets, and they just start firing like crazy. And so you just pull up the map and zoom out just far enough, and you just see all these yellow dots and lines going out. It's like war games. We just hit DEFCON whatever, 1? Or is it DEFCON 4? One of those, whatever one's the bad one. All right, all I know is this game was posted. You're a red panda. You're running a gas station. You can change a lot of stuff. You upgrade the station to expand your selection. That's us right there. We're adorable little red panda. Civilization increases demand. Civilization increases demand, does it though? And markups on gas and some goods. Oh, increases demand and mark. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna read all those things. All right, here we go. Here it is, your gas station. Oh, we're low on fuel too. How convenient that we have a gas station. Tab? I don't know what Tab is doing up there. Is that a capybara that's helping us out? Are you sure it's the right one? There are no others around, trust me. This is the last gas station. Then where did you fill up when it was closed? Well, wait a minute, we had to make do. How does one make do without gas? So will you fill my tank as we agreed? 10 liters will be enough for me. Where are we? Leader Bob! Welcome and happy Friday. And congratulations on declaring first. First? Yes. First. We literally just started the game. We yapped for a lot. Sure, let me just figure out how it all works here. Okay, this is just two-dimensional stuff. We can run. Okay. Fuel. Pull the nozzle back and complete pumping. Speed up pumping. Start pumping. So pull the nozzle back. Oh no, we pump first, and then we pull nozzle back. Popularity is the gas station's most important parameter. The higher it is, the more customers will come. Popularity grows with the positive reviews left by every... The thing about gas stations is if you're the only one, then who fucking cares? What are you gonna do, not get gas here? Looks like I'm out of gas. We're a gas station without gas. To be honest, it's a miracle there was any left at all, but I urgently need to order more. Find the computer. Also, look at how fucking cute we are. The pixel graphics are phenomenal in this game. Look, we can run fast. We're Newman, chat. Look at us, new. It's rustic. I know. I love the mountain back there. What a mess. Nope. Sorry, mess. I'm too tired to clean you up today. Mood. End the day. What if we just end the day? Oof, indeed. You can use this computer to order goods, equipment, decor, and even to upgrade the buildings on the premises. Now's the perfect time to order more gas. Order fuel. Yeah, executive function ration. Exactly. The price per liter changes every day, but there's always a small profit for you. Yay! Guaranteed profit. Capitalism approved. If this graph is green, it means the price is currently the most favorable. It is red now. Okay, we can jump up by 50 liters, or we could jump up by hundreds of liters. What if we did, how much money? We have $300. What if we did a whole 100 liters? We have 150 we could do. What if we did 150 liters? Does not like that for some reason. What if I did 150 liters this way? Does not like that either. Okay, we're gonna do 100. 100 it is. Is that all we needed to do? Take the delivery. Like, don't tell me we've already stopped tutorializing me. It's a really short amount of tutorial. Hello, Mr. Beaverman. King Fuel, the revenant of the old world. Yep. Oh my god, our little stamp is our paw. It looks comfy. Yeah, it's messy, but comfy. Yes. I'm here for it. The price? Oh god. Okay, we got people coming. Okay. Start pumping. Okay, as it's getting late, new customers will stop coming to the gas station, and it's best to serve those who've already come before nightfall. Otherwise, they'll leave bad reviews, okay? There's a little bunny rabbit. Revenant? I'm sure that's not a disturbing sign. No, it's fine. We won't have creatures trying to kill us in any way, shape, or form. Promise. This dude needs a lot of gas. I mean, he's got a truck, and he's a bunny. Look, don't question that one. I think the drivers mentioned that the locals tend to stay indoors at night. Oh god, why? I guess that means no new customers today. Why do they stay inside at night? Is this something we need to worry about, game? It's time to go to the computer and order goods for the store. Customers don't come at night, making it the perfect time to order gas or goods, rearrange the store, or purchase a few upgrades. Like that. Okay. I know the fireflies? Oh, did you like right here. Like right here there was a thing. Maybe I shouldn't be outside. What is this? Pick up the voice recorder? Deep intelligent audio note assistant. Day 5. I didn't record anything for a couple of days because, firstly, I misplaced another one of my voice recorders, and secondly, there wasn't much to record. All that time we were just unloading and setting up equipment. What? Game. Diana. Look, I know the game told me to do one thing. Oh my God, how big is this game? Rural gas station outdoors, perfect place to put a tenant for nap. Outdoors safe, yeah, right? We're just gonna pick up, we're gonna uncover plot. I mentioned the missing recorders to Red Elk. He smiled strangely and replied that it was not uncommon for things to disappear here. Oh, how the local mystics love to mess with your head. Ah! I say that as if I hadn't been doing the same thing myself only recently. I wouldn't be surprised if Red Elk himself stole my recorder as a donation to the local Legends Fund, so to speak. But something tells me I should order another box of those Dianas just in case. I'm sorry, what? We're gonna go back home. Just because we're on day one, let's not get lost in the world. Look, there's a nice lake. Whoa, okay, shop. Okay, order goods. Behind me is the list. Take delivery. Bring in a box from storage and lay out the goods on the shelves in the retail area. Okay, so we should do a delivery. Order goods. King, okay, that's gas. I can't do space. I can do goods. I can do goods. Or Cloven Peak. Cloven Truth? What fucking conspiracy theory is this? Okay, we have one UW. We have one Pyramie. Centiphiz. He drops Misdew Synth Juice. Classified, right? Signal 7 and Fogberry. Yeah, Green Ink website 100%. I know. Okay, while we're here, Cloven Peak, a place where the world is cracking at the seams. Beyond lithium salt flats and windmill fields, amid the last stretch of virgin forest untouched by civilization, rises a mountain known locally as Cloven Peak. Few know that this remote area is home to the world's only mine for cobalt, a key element for modern batteries. But researchers like us were intrigued by Cloven Peak for entirely different reasons, and long before the ill-fated deposit was discovered. Ever since the 60s, numerous witnesses have reported strange lights in the sky, giant footprints on the ground, and groaning sounds from the rift. The rift? Even the ancient legends of indigenous people are filled with ominous stories about these parts. Nowadays, even the most daring tourists tend to stay away from Cloven Peak, as they say modern technology there behaves oddly. Compasses go crazy, cars stall, and batteries drain at an astonishing rate. But the real seekers of truth won't be deterred by campfire scares. Together we'll try to Together, we'll try to figure out if all these stories are just products of people's imagination running wild, or if all this smoke does have a fire burning underneath. Lab Rat, founder of Cloven Truth. I know the rift. Okay, so these are going to be good for us. So let's order one of these. Is this what? Is this just a box of these or what? Oh, we have more storage too. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a box, and a box holds 8. Because yeah, we got that. So let's not completely fill up storage. Oh shit, there's other stuff. Okay, hold on a second. Change your minds, change your minds, change your minds. We're gonna spread it around a little bit. Car supplies. A lake? Is that a map? Buy the box. Awesome. Okay. Tuesday, have you played this before? I assume you have, based on your comments in the Discord in here. A sampler of drinks, right? Electrosoft? Interesting. Red alert. Oh, you saw someone else play just as good. Okay. Biosmell? Sure. Signal, that's expensive. Okay, we'll do like... Hold on. No, we'll do red alert. No, I have one. Okay, never mind. We don't need one more. Let's do biosmell. Electrosoft. And then gum. UFO is... I'm sorry, what? Yeah, these names are amazing, yeah. Me, spend my money on games for myself? Yeah, perish the thought, right? How dare. Watch other people play games for free? You betcha. Okay, I think we're good. We're going to spend $89.04. We're going to fill up 104 of our 150 things of storage. Okay. Shelves, upgrades, and design are not there. Okay, we need to go take the delivery. Please tell me we can clean this up pretty soon. Hello, Mr. Beaver. From a deer. Oh, dear. Okay, bring a box from storage. What the hell was that? The things just popped in over there. I know the paw signature is great. Yeah, what? I'm sorry. There's stuff in storage? Uh-oh, we have a voice recorder. Day 82? I spent the day just the way I wanted. I forgot about my search and simply enjoyed the local scenery. That's honestly a good thing to do. I met the sheriff at the gas station. We got to talking. She told me the gas station had been abandoned for a while and that she was still investigating the disappearance of its owner. Yeah, nothing about this feels safe. I thought this was a cozy game. Cozy horror? I'm here for it. Which had occurred a couple of weeks before our arrival. She was hoping for our help. I had to disappoint her by telling her there have been no surveillance at the time of the disappearance. That we would be leaving soon. Another mysterious incident in these parts that will never be solved. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, goods. Like, okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, okay, we just grab goods. Okay. Place goods. Oh shit. Nope. Fuck. Place goods. Move item, place good. Okay, that's like cheap. What do I have? This is different, right? No, it's not. Oh shit. Okay, sorry. Oh wait, tab auto stocks. Okay. Save. I don't want to save layout. I don't know if I like this layout. This layout's crazy. Okay, maps. Auto stock. Chaos indeed. Okay. It's not just good. It's good enough. Okay, so we stocked the thing. We still have so much of this stuff. Can I grab the? Can I? I'm gonna fill up the gum as well. Okay, I'm not gonna fill up the gum. Anyway, yeah, it's a start. It's good. It's not just good, it's good enough. Okay. Our hygiene is 0. Really? Oh, civilization. Okay, that blue thing is civilization points. Our hygiene sucks. Our popularity is 2. The sad shelf all by its lonesome. I know. Yeah, I'm going to assume Tuesday there's a special, special case for just gum. Daily statistics. We made negative, but we spent a lot of money though. That's okay. Civilization went up. It's good. Which is good. I don't know why everyone kept warning me about the nights here. I haven't slept this well in ages. Maybe we're the problem. Are we the monster chat? All right, then. Time to tackle the mess in the store. Clean up the trash. Clean up. Keeping all accessible spaces spotless earns you a popularity bonus. Conversely, litter can lower your popularity. Need some double book accounting to see what you're actually earning, right? Popularity isn't everything. The gas station has other important parameters. These influence popularity as well as demand and markups for goods and services. Press tabs to see more. Awesome. Hey, our thing went bloop. It's not enough to just bag your trash. You have to take the bag and throw it outside of the bin. Okay, so we gotta go now, take it out and throw it in the bin. I know it's already looking much better. Where's the bin? This way. Oh God, we've got so much shit to do. Okay, well, while we're in here cleaning, we'll keep an eye out for stuff. We're gonna have 15 customers to check out, 10 cars to fuel, 3 store tips. Yeah, that might just be until the next thing. That doesn't necessarily guarantee that this is what we're gonna do today. Oh God, there's somebody coming. It was a lizard lady. All right, let's fill up this gas. I like this speed up button. If only that were available in real life. Yeah, a customer in my pixel town? Is such a thing even possible? Maybe. Checkout. Okay. So, point the scanner at an item and press. Scan it. Oh. Take money. Give the customer change. The amount is shown on the receipt. Okay, so you need $1. Wait a minute. Give change, $2.33. Okay. Okay, there it is. All right, give change. Okay. This sticker, it's so adorable. Okay, we got someone at the gas pump. All right, we'll get there in a moment. We're gonna clean up some more. We're gonna have the best Red Panda run gas station in this part of the game. I think that's it. All right, hello, Mr. Rabbitster. Yeah, the coin denominations. I was like, what coins is this? The 1, yes. The 5, sure. The 20? I didn't see what the bigger one was. Oh, you know, we have self-service pumps too. Just saying. Y'all don't necessarily need me to do all the work for you. Look at our store. It's almost a store. What is this? Oh, that's water. I wouldn't drink that water. Honestly, it seems kind of fitting. A tree fitting. Okay. Scan. Scan. Take your money. 50. 70. Yeah, these people, I mean, we're not in like reality though. Not our reality. It is water that exists. You know? Let's do a quick run over here and see how far. Oh, you. Can we take over the entire town? Customer checkout. We're going. We are going. Hello, Mr. Fox. Take your money. Give you 5. Yeah, but the different currencies amount just throws my brain off. Oh, sorry. Someone puked there. Get it. Once saw a real estate listing that pretty much was, want to run a town? Right? You can buy this town. All right, we're a bit of an OCD red panda here. Bloink, bloink. I saw you trying to hide that thing from me. Yeah, like my brain works best in currency amounts that I know. The 20, not 25, is throwing me. It's dark. Are we gonna see scary shit? Sorry, and then it finished. It was cute, but the town was ridiculously remote. Yeah. What one way to find out? I know. Okay, how are we doing? I like that our bed is like immaculate. Our bedroom. We have 51 liters. Nothing else under Cloven Truth. Okay, no more gum until we have a gum stand. Oh, wait a minute. All right, Cloven Truth is that. I think that's it. Probably good for the day. So that said, let's go run and find that next thing. I'm sure it's fine. Sure that running this far at night is probably safe. Okay, we found the end of that. Kind of want to play this, but just ignore the whole paranormal activity stuff. Yeah, it's fine, right? It'll be there. Nice little brook, yeah. Okay, so there is an end to the map, which means there's probably an end in this direction too. Okay, this is our own On Your Tail. What was the name of that town in On Your Tail? Like we can never leave. Yeah, don't need to borrow trouble. We're fine. Okay, I think we should order more stuff. We're gonna get some more. Do some maps. Some of this, I don't know what that is. We have some red alert. Okay. We have some. No, wait, we don't have any of these. So let's get more of these. More of these. Place those orders. Go out and grab those. You have entirely forgotten the name of the town. Yeah, exactly, right? Just like it was just the town. It was creepy. Stamp our little paw thing. There we go. Place goods, auto place. Again, I can't be bothered. I could be bothered, but I'm just not going to. Okay. I know, just like, just it goes immediately. Okay, now we're gonna go to bed. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day, chat. How so? I don't know. Again, we're turning these profits like we're not, because we're not. Electrosoft, Biosmell, and Centifizz. What was that sound? Uh-oh. Yeah, turning profits like rotisserie chicken. I can outrun the military convoy. I'm sure that's fine. It's just yeah, right. Honestly, like, it's just a convoy. We don't have any reason to believe that it's anything else. Day 90. It is commonly believed that the end brings back memories of the beginning. And now, watching the soldiers load the equipment, I do indeed remember that day when, full of enthusiasm, I watched it being unloaded. But I've never been so sure that this isn't the end. My work here is just starting. I wonder how long it will take them to notice my absence. Okay. Just checking. We're just out for a nightly jog. We get a little cranky if we don't get a nightly jog in. Anyway, convoys. I know, I was expecting Bigfoot having a part, right? Or like aliens or something, not military convoy. I was gonna stand here in this shaft of light. Like we do. Okay. I don't have enough shelving here. I need to buy some more. Good. Buy a shelving. Oh god, we probably bought too much shit. A gum stand. Yes. I want a gum stand. When there are no customers in the store, you can use the design mode. Okay, good. We're gonna put in a gum stand. Game, why can't I, like, put it up at the top? Okay. Gum stand. I know there's someone. Okay, well, let's get someone at the gas pump and then we'll put that stuff. Yeah, wondering how the shelves could be fixed. Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Fuel. Fuel it. Yeah, it seems like you can. And we're low on fuel. Okay, so we need to get some more fuel. It seems like you can customize like a lot of the game. Okay, let's come here. Grab our goods. Auto stock. Okay, there's someone at the. Okay. Oh, is that 11 gas? Is that how much gas we have? Oh, and we can customize the outside too. Eventually. Oh my god. We're out of gas. Sorry, sir. We need to order the fastest gas you've ever seen. The shift in the tab is kind of getting me a little bit. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna overcharge him and just get more. You know? That seems like a good way to run a business, don't you think? Oh God, crazy owl. Customer at checkout. Okay, cool. 7. Okay. Yeah, I decide how much gas you. Oh God. Game. Oh, it's so great that you're open again, but aren't you afraid of what? And we're paused right now. I'm assuming this is the game and not my, you know, anything breaking and dying. Well, you know, this is a bad place. What's wrong with it? Haven't you heard? The previous owner of this gas station went missing. Mug Creeple, hi, welcome and happy Friday. They never found him. And it wasn't just him. Bad things have been happening here for as long as I can remember. At the gas station? Oh, if only. You might think I'm just a crazy old woman, but mark my words, you'd better not go out at night. What the fuck is wrong with this? You're at Anthrocon? Oh my God, enjoy Anthrocon. Thanks for popping in while you're at Anthrocon. Have a great time. Enjoy, people. That sounds awesome. Oh, but I talk too much. You must have a lot of work to do. I mean, I have a lot of not dying to get back to. You're out suiting all day. Oh my God, be safe if you're gonna suit in this weather. It is no joke. And you're in your room just chilling. Awesome sauce. Well, there we go. I hope you had a great day. Hope you enjoy the rest of it. That sounds fun. I need to do something like that sometime. Do come again. I will. Okay, so our cleanliness just went down because the lady dropped something. I don't know. Sure, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Red, it's Monday Moon would like to remind you to take
Thank you for the hydrate. Customer of the gas pump. We will get to you as soon as we're done with this guy. Doing the scanning scan. $8, dude, you couldn't like, especially $8.91. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Again, the denominations are throwing me. I should go to Furpocalypse. It's in New York. I should figure out when and how and the details. Thank you, Morty, and thank you, Monday, for the hydrate. Yeah, I should look into this one. I've never been to a convention before. I should go. Sounds like it'd be fun. Should look up the details. Please do. Yeah, if you wanna post it to sharing is caring in the Discord if it's something that's shareable. If not, I don't know, you could probably find me and DM me. I don't think there'll be any more customers today. Why do we say that? Is it because it got creepy? We're gonna fix this whole town. All of it. Immediately. Dying must go to sleep. Morty, go to sleep. Have a good one. Thank you for the popping in. Thank you for the lurking. Thank you for the popping back in. Now go sleep. We're just doing our nightly run like we do. Because it's not oppressively hot where this is. Imagine having a tail while you're running. It seems like it'd be really cool. Okay, we're pretty good on stuff. Oh, there's a light we can... That's not a door that opens up into the floor, is it? You get that balance, right? That doesn't look like a secret bunker in our storage room by any stretch of the imagination. I'm sure it's fine. We're just gonna leave that light on in there. I know that does look suspiciously door-like with a red light that's just on. You know. Yeah, honestly, yeah, that looks like a whole bunch of not my problem. As As Douglas Adams described it, this is someone else's problem. It means it's invisible to me. Upgrades. We can do stuff. Okay. We could do a lamppost. We could do a gas pump number 2. I don't think I need a second gas pump right now. Attraction spot. I'm not going to do anything just yet. Add a toilet? That sounds like just pain. We're going to hold off. We're going to want to make sure that we have everything covered. Okay, car supplies. Is general, so we have car supply stuff, soft drinks, and then gum. Okay. And then just general everything. So let's grab. Hold on a second. How are we doing on stuff? We could get some more gum. We seem to be pretty good on, yeah, we're pretty good on soft drinks. Car supplies. Is that all just like, that's all just car supplies. Okay, so the biosmell is not in fact a drink. I was worried about that. Electrosoft is not a drink. Noted. I need that, like, that thing they added to TCG of, like, just order from here. You know? On fuel, we got 72, so we're pretty good on that. Our break is coming up in 5. Whenever I decide what to do with myself. Okay, let's grab. We don't want to overload our drink stuff. We're probably pretty good. Yeah, I think we're pretty good on stuff. We could get some more gum, maybe. We're fine. We're fine. It's good. We're good, chat. Go to bed. Let's go to bed. See what weird shit happens tonight. I was joking. But here we are. More weird shit happening outside. Yeah, we don't work nights. Your truck seems awfully specific. I'm sure it's fine. We're just again late night jog. Nothing bad can happen from that. Especially chasing after the weird, suspicious truck that just drove past. Yeah, we're union. Yeah, the union of avoiding scary stuff, right? That's what I'm for. Big fan of that union. Founding member, if you will. Back to bed it is. The store looks too boring. I need to buy some decor. I think I saw a link to a decor store on my computer. Are you sure it looks boring? A tire robot. That actually sounds pretty awesome. That adds whatever that blue thing is. An old light. I like old lights. Shop. Tire robot. Tire robot? Tire robot. Tire robot. Evolution of fuel. No. Tire robot. Oh shit. Decorate the store. I didn't buy the right thing. Hold on a second. The game wanted me to buy the poster. The game doesn't understand how to tutorialize. Because it was pointing me to decor. Aquariums? I could put fish in here? Dude. Okay, so can I install robot? Yes, we can. We have robot. Honestly, that makes it up. That's perfect. Basic design. That's what we have. Fibsh. Yes. Look at that guy. He's great. That honestly is the best part of all this. Oh, there's a customer checkout. Fuck. Sorry, sir. All right, we're coming. Coming. Don't throw trash all over my store, please. Just 5. Perfect. He gave us a tip. Aw. I think it's for the, oh shit. It's break time. Okay. We're gonna do this customer. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. We are gonna run 3 minutes worth of ads during this break, but don't worry, we'll have the BRB screen up so you're not gonna miss anything. This is a great opportunity for you. This is a great opportunity. If you've been sitting down for a while, stand up. Stretch your legs, refill your water, keep yourself hydrated, grab a snack, keep your blood sugar in a good place, or just ignore any strange vehicles that drive by in the middle of the night. Not your problem at all. Not at all. Anyway, we'll be back in about 5, so we'll see everyone on the other side while we go back to running our little gas station. See you then. Anyway, chat, welcome back. Welcome to the second half of stream. Fun fact, it was in the 90s before this rain came through. My phone is now telling me it is 78 degrees. The temperature dropped like over 10 degrees when the rain came through. That's wild. That is insane. We'll get back there again tomorrow, and all that rain that came down will just, you know, evaporate back up into the air. Welcome, as always, to the second half of stream. Reminder, if you have not and you care to, friend rain, yes. Again, the best kind of rain. It's very violent rain, but it's fantastic rain. If you have not and you would like to, grab your daily bamboo. You saw the bamboo forest there during the break. You can contribute to it so it's even bigger when we get to the end of stream. I know it doesn't show up during stream because, not that it's not our friend, we don't like it, but it would get in the way. There's already a big enough red panda in the way. And a little red panda over in the corner. Sir, you want $5 worth of gas? That's not a lot in this day and age. Look, our popularity's 5. I think it's our tire robot. I think that's what it is. Hello, welcome to the home of the tire robot. Exact change only. $2 tip. Yeah, for cleaning up your mess. You walk at a weird pace. Just gum? No, gum and drink. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, Monday. 793. Fuck. Well, the 90's easier to get to, though. That's not so bad. Customer a gas pump. Yeah, I don't need 2 gas pumps. That seems like a lot of gas to be pumping. Unless I can get an assistant. If I can get like a tanuki. You know? Okay, we do need to get some more gas. We're low on fuel. I know the pixel graphics are phenomenal. I am a huge fan of the pixel graphics. I mean, I haven't had a chance to show it off yet, but you can see it on Blue Sky. I got that reactive, that Fuji reactive. That's a pixel art thing of my Sona bopping around. I can't wait to. I gotta get more from that artist. That artist did such a good job. It was honestly such a good, like, I don't know, we had a good rapport. It's great when you have that nice, like, when the artist just gets it and they're like, oh my god, I don't know. It's also nice when they're like, oh my god, I can't wait to. They complimented me on my very well documented. I don't know. They were like, you have such great references for your thing. Like they understood it, and like, I don't know, they understood the assignment perfectly because I didn't tell them anything other than, hey, I want one of these. Here's my V Sona because you can attach all that stuff and all the references and prior art that's been done for red. And they came back and they said, I gather that the forehead symbol is very important in your design. I'm like, nailed it, right? I don't know. That was just nice to be like, so you looked at my design and you understood immediately that this is like one of the most important pieces of the design. I just thought that was cool. I was so excited to work with them after that. Like, yes, this is someone who I don't have to try to like hand-hold through things. We're just burning through cash, apparently? I don't understand that. Red Panda tries to understand finances, fails. We've still got a good amount of stuff. Yeah, and we've only got 79 bucks on us. Maybe tonight we'll figure something out. I don't know. We got gas, though, which is the important thing. Gas pump. You're at the gas pump. Just gum? I respect that. That's cool. Oh, that's a big knife. Thank you, Crocodile Dundee. I do wish you could do more active cleaning. Like, it feels like a game where you should be active cleaning. Yeah. Got time to clean, you got time to clean. It's Crocodile Dundee. What? I'm talking about the knife on your belt. Oh, this? I'm so used to it that it feels like part of my body. There's no need to be afraid of the knife. It's just an extension of its owner. And it's the owner that I'm worried about. Not you specifically, but usually I'm worried about the owner. Yeah, should I be afraid of the owner then? Not in my case. For me, the knife is just a survival tool. Or, I would even say an organ. You're not the knife organ? Yeah, right? Who's covered in sharp things. He's got teeth too, so. Are you a hunter or do you just enjoy wilderness survival trips? A little bit of both. Well, see you again. See, that was an alligator because we said we'll see him later. If it was a crocodile, we'd see him after a while. And I'm like, trying not to fuck up the joke. Which is one of the biggest challenges for me. 11. There we go. My favorite part of these sim games is that you always have sufficient of every single type of currency. Like, you never run out of 1s or 5s. You've got all you need. See, that's the real challenging game, is the one where early in your shift, you keep running out of 1s and keep running out of 5s. And so you're just begging customers to pay with small bills, but nobody has small bills at that time of the day. You need to get to the point where it's later in the day and everyone's already bought a few things. It's so annoying. Now, that's for an amusement park, at least. Yeah, the dream, no refilling the till, right? You don't need to yell at anyone. I need 5s. I need singles. I need green singles in my area. That's a lot of gas. Okay, maybe the extra gas could be good for having more gas. We didn't say, oh wait, yeah, because we got someone here. I'm like, we didn't say that no one else is gonna come by today. Because we got a ferret or something. Okay, there we go. No more customers. I like that 6 cents that we have for customers. Such a chill, yeah, right? So we have 2 more customers to check out for a little thing down here. Yeah. Okay. So let's upgrade. A lamppost. Attraction spot number 2. Okay, restroom level 1. I know this means we're gonna have to buy, clean it more. Oh fuck, it's an outhouse. Shit. Lamp post. Do I want to spend? No, let's hold off on spending too much right away. We're gonna go at a medium pace. Duh. Okay. Yeah, slow but steady wins the gas station. All right, take our nightly run to check for Diana's. Our victory lap, if you will. The spirits are telling me to go at a medium pace. Yes. Oh my. I can't tell if that was one or not. I should probably slow down a little bit from time to time. Nope, that was a cone. That was a cone. We're still doing pretty good. We're gonna need to get more drinks and more. Let's get some more gum. Some more gums and a few more drinks. Deep fresh. UFO is not creepy at all. Derolution. Mentosity. Mist Lake. An orbit. And then drinks. What drinks don't we have? A lot of them. We don't have any UW. We don't have any key drops. Or mist dew. $24. Okay. I also like how all the deliveries come behind. Like, what's back there? There's nothing back there that should do that. That's not how this works. I should really get that, Oh, there's a voice recorder on the mysterious door. We're continuing the monitoring. There's zero anomalous activity. Anomalous is one of my favorite words. I love it. There's zero anomalous activity so far. All indicators are within normal range. Well, except for the regular disappearance of my voice recorders. I think Red Elk set his mind to convince me of something. I think Red Elk set his mind to convince me of something. Okay. If he knew what I was doing before the project, he wouldn't be trying so hard. Interesting. Auto stock the goods. Right. Put it away. The question is, yeah, when are you going to meet Red Elk? That is the good question. Okay, so the mostly full, mostly full, mostly full. I don't think we need anything else. I think we're good. $91. Go look at the decor, the design. We need shop level 2 for a lot of stuff. I mean, let's get this sign. And then we could do the old light. I cannot get the second. I cannot get the robo made from spare parts. That's fine. Don't think about it. Yeah, I could use some sprucing up as a treat. Yes. Little rustic thing. There we go. Kind of getting there. Unfortunately, we only have white pine. The question is then going to become, did Red actually understand the joke? Or was he just making it up in order to not make it awkward? World may never know. The world will probably know because I'm not good at, like, covering that shit up. Usually pretty obvious. Like, Red has no clue. Oh, God. Who's making this racket? Okay. You again. Well, like, they deserve their party in peace, right? What are y'all doing? I'm really curious, but you know what? I'm just a red panda that runs a gas station. I don't think it's my place to figure that out. Yeah, it's slightly creepy, just a bit, just a little tiny bit. I never read that. I pop it up, but then I don't read it. Probably should. Customer at the gas pump. Do you like my new sign? My robot? Your car's fantastic, by the way. Love it. 61 gallons of gas left. Where are you going? What are you doing? Where are you going? Oh, our parking lot is way down there? Oh, shit. Okay. That actually answers quite a few questions. Yeah, that is a trek. For that, huh? Excuse me, miss. Where can I find the Cloven Peak Mountain? Am I a miss? Maybe I am. Cloven Peak right past the gas station. Just look back when you get outside. Oh, how embarrassing of me to have missed it. Thank you. I guess that makes sense. Like, we have a pink, like, sweater tied around her waist, but I didn't want to assume. Yeah, what a dapper fellow of a frog. Yes. Part of me wants to do this entirely in singles, but I don't have the patience for that. Yeah, dinner's a fudge. I don't know that I necessarily want to eat. Gender. Oh, and a crop top. Yeah, I guess that could be a crop. Yeah, I could see the crop top. If I had like a belly worth showing off, I probably still wouldn't. But imagine, you know, wearing a crop top like that. Just imagine red pandas. Just imagine. Oh, the game wants me to purchase. Damn it. It wants me to purchase pump number 2 now. Fuck. I didn't want to purchase pump number 2. I wanted to keep it 1 pump. I wanted to. No, Red. Don't. Nope. Nope. It wants capitalism. I know. In my cozy gas station game, more common than you think. Yeah, you could see where I was going. Yeah, I'm like, I am sure for those people, yeah, some of y'all could figure that out pretty quickly. And if you can't, then I applaud your innocence. More rain? No, rain's stopping soon. Okay, I'm like, what do you mean rain? we're gonna need, okay. I don't think there'll be any more customers today. Fantastic. So let's go and purchase this second pump. Which is gonna take a lot of stuff. Then we need to get some more gas. We need to get us some gas, which we cannot get, and we get a little tiny bit of gas. Man, that's rough. And then upgrade the store to level 2. For 200 clams. Okay. We get more warehouse side. We get more civilization, which honestly seems like a mistake. Imagine being civilized. I mean, imagine dragons. I want to try to snipe the door really quick. Hold on. Let's do our run. I'm going to try to snipe the door as we run past. If we can just do like a running leap into the door. It makes sense to me. Don't question it. Ah, success. Okay. Sorry. Red Panda's easily amused. Film at 11. Like, why won't the game just let me, like, have enough? Like, the story of, like, the fisherman who, you know, the capitalist gets a hold of. And it's like, you could expand this stuff. You could have more. You could do that. And the guy's like, but this is enough. I'm happy with this. This gives me everything I need. Like, that's an important lesson we need to be taking. All right, what shit's gonna happen tonight? Aw, I was hoping for weird shit, game. Oh, a mystery. We have a level 3 of mystery. All right. Someone coming in to buy shit. People coming in to fill up our gas. Can I, like, siphon this gas from, like, a neighboring gas station, even though there isn't any? Like, that way it's just free gas that I don't have to pay for? What? Oh, they were just using the, okay, using the potty. Now I'm thinking with portals. Yeah. That's how we're really gonna get ahead of this. Exactly, gotta get those freebies. Okay, we're gonna do this, and then we'll go out to the gas pump. Oh my God. I just now really paid attention to the stickers, and that pig is adorable. Dude, you're gonna use up all of my gas. You're buying like half of it. I mean, we'll be able to buy more by the time we get. No, don't. You have to pull up to the right, sir. That was rude. Pull up to the front pump. Them's the rules. Game, this is why I didn't want a second gas pump. You did not need second gas pump. There is but one panda. All right, we have to get more fuel because otherwise we just won't be able to get anything. Like, we should... game. The second gas pump should come with more storage. Maybe that's the upgraded gas station. Hold on a second. I need to accept this gas. No, pull up to the front. That is a truck. Yes. The vibes are immaculate. Except for maybe the weird shit that happens. But we don't know. That could be good too. Let me jack up my prices. I'm waiting to have to clean out the toilet, too. I know it's gonna happen. One of those things. Like, the game wouldn't give me that space for free. Like, we know this. It'll be so cursed. I imagine it'll just be like, we'll just stand in front of it and it'll say clean. Then we'll have the progress bar and then it'll be clean. Like, I don't think that hopefully we don't get into the details of it. Yeah, it'll be less, be less overall bad, but you're right. Oh, you're buying a lot. Awesome. Big spender, except now I got to give you a lot of change. 72. Don't think there's going to be any more. Okay. We can upgrade to level 2. We've got 74 gallons. We've got a decent amount of stuff on hand. Let's go ahead and upgrade this store. No, we need 200. Never mind. We don't have enough yet. All right, never mind. Forget it. We've got some stuff. There's not a whole lot of stuff left over. And we're pretty good on that. We could use some more car stuff. Maybe let's order some more car stuff. Look into car things. What don't we have? We don't have any. Okay, we don't have any Neo Med. We don't have any Neo Med. We have a lot of other stuff. Let's get some more. I don't know. These? We don't need a whole lot. Wait a minute, what is, hold on a second. I just realized there's a triangle on the ground here. That's not suspicious at all. And creepy shit happen in the background while we're here? Maybe, maybe not. The triangle showed up a few days ago. Yeah, I'm guessing it's when I upgraded the lamp. It could have been earlier. There's too many things I'm trying to keep my eyes on. It could have coincided with something else, but it feels like it was there when I upgraded the lamp. Got full shelves. All right, go to bed. I'm going to guess we're going to get weird shit today. Guessing. Hear that noise? It's weird shit. For God's sake, enough already. Weird shit. Is this... I think this is the truck? Yeah, what? I told you we don't work at night. Yeah, when in doubt, weird. Oh, shit! It's Mr. Elk Dude. I will only say this once. Get off... Dude, what? Yeah, this gas station belongs to me. I showed up properly. Here are the papers. I won't say it. Then don't say it. Just go fuck off. Well, at least I know what happened to the previous owners. What? Did you also make the previous owner disappear? What? You were the one who kidnapped him. I didn't kidnap shit. Do I look like a kidnapper? I've only been here for a couple of days. And if someone is kidnapping people out here, then maybe I really should get out. Yeah, big So you're not working for them. Who's them? I'm going to need you to explain a lot of shit right now. For whom? For whom the bell tolls? The aliens, sir, I can't take you seriously. The aliens? Are you kidding me? Another skeptic. Show me proof. Make them visit and buy gas. We'll change your tune when they come for you. Okay, then, yeah. I mean, that will probably happen whether or not I believe in them or not. Ugh, this town. Yeah, them. Right? Oy, go to bed. That was a night. I mean, I'm kind of glad that we, moved on and weren't just having the car just there this entire time. Just pop up. Anyway, get some gas. Back to running my little gas station, like we do. The little butterflies, oh, they're so cute. Customer at a gas pump, all right. They are so freaking cute. Oh my god! Little porcupine thing or something. Something just happened. Oh fuck, I didn't pay attention to what happened. Oh, you probably dropped something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that went down because you dropped shit. People here are messy. Yeah, they drop a lot of stuff. Like, just on my floor. Like, dude. Reminded of how I think at least one threatened or endangered species of butterfly ended up having an important habitat at an airport and they just vibed there. That's awesome. Yeah, if that's where you're thriving, then go for it. God, you're gonna 30 gallons? Bro. Stop making a mess of my shit. Hello? Oh, you're just still shopping. That is acceptable. Okay, customer at the gas pump. Hopefully 27 gallons covers it. It's close. Okay, we got to get more gas. Last time we had a problem with not putting trash where it belongs. You got another trash bin and put it in a more convenient place, right? Little stubby car. I know, it's cute. Okay, someone at the gas pump. We need to get some gas. That. And we're almost up to the point where we can do level 2. Well, first I need to get more gas, which is this. There's the El Segundo blue butterfly, which has one of its last habitats at the LA airport. Of all airports, too. LAX, I assume. Unless it's like one of the smaller ones that are in the area. LAX, the press release kept saying LA airport, which, yeah, like, that's weird. Like, you can refer to it by its proper name. Okay. 176. We're pretty good on gas. I think we're okay-ish on stuff. Let's just try to refill what we can. I don't know what we have. We have some gum. Okay. No, gum and goods. Honestly, not a bad name for a store. Okay, we're good on that. We're gonna guess. Let's go to bed. See if weird shit happens tonight. It sounded like aliens. Oh my god. So much weird shit. Am I missing something or what? I don't seem to see anything. Really dumb leaving the store this far, though. But it's a video game, so the consequences. And the triangle really... Yeah, the triangle just looms. Ominously! Oh! So we try to go back inside... You find it comforting?
Oh, no.
That's good, because we could probably use... What a strange dream. Oh, my. Look at this. Someone's watching over us. Triangle. Damn, that redneck with his UFO ravings. Actually, I could make a profit. Yes! Let's make a profit on it. Customers will now pay more attention to themed products and purchase them at a higher price. The higher the Legends fame level, the greater the markup demand. The Legends level increase... I like that. Ish. Will increase... The Legends level increases when you sell themed merchandise and install corresponding design elements. So UFO stuff. So lean into the UFO theme. That seems irresponsible, but who am I? You might have questioned that. So is there design stuff? Yeah, we are not alone poster. Yeah. Days without a UFO incident. Yes. And then, can we get like... Okay, there's a lot of stuff, but nothing really like UFO. Oh wait, Signal. Signal 7 is UFO themed, and Senta Fizz is UFO themed. Red Alert is UFO themed. Come by our UFO themed fire extinguisher. Come purchase our UFO themed gas. There's a ton of yeah, not UFO stuff, but stuff nonetheless. Okay. Oh please, we have to decorate some stuff. Days without a UFO incident. Sorry, Mr. Robot Thing. Hold on, we're gonna get there. Boop. Boop. Oh my god, the Boop's Dark Rider. We are being creepy with stuff. It's needed added that turns the gasoline green and glowing, right? It's totally fine. Dark Rider officially, hello, welcome and happy Friday. We are leaning into UFO lore right now in the game. Earn my first 1,000. Ooh. You have delivery of goods. I know that I should like make sure that the UFO stuff specifically is out, but I'm lazy. Okay, we're low on fuel, so we need to buy more fuel. We're never gonna get to level 2 because we keep chasing stuff. Okay, purchase more fuel. Soon. Level 2 soon, I promise, Chad. Is that officer spicy? Oh my, ugh. Hold on a second. Okay, how about now? Wow, my throat just really like decided nope. Oh, you're adorable. With your little UFO themed stuff. Oh shit. I see you've settled in nicely. I do my best. I hope the locals aren't bothering you too much. There were a couple incidents, but I think those guys were harmless. All kitted out, right? Just a couple. You're lucky. Well, if something goes wrong, you know where to find me. Do I? Do I know where to find you? Mr. Trash dude? Ah, fuck. All right, we'll be over there in a minute. Sorry, we got to take the friggin' trash out. I like how the cleanliness is kind of a binary. It's clean, it's not clean. There's no middle ground. Yeah, be mysterious, dump garbage, and leave. I know, that's kind of the MO for this town, honestly. Don't think there'll be any more customers. Okay. I just got a grinning face. I didn't get a heart eye somehow. What is wrong, game? Okay. To bed with us. For more weird shit, and maybe tomorrow we can upgrade to level 2. Maybe. Orbit. Yes. Okay, when the save icon comes up, it's when the day truly has ended. The save icon doesn't pop up, weird shit's about to go down. Although so far the outhouse has not required cleaning. Sir? You're gonna show your face in here after that night? What? It's convenient. Forgot to open the till. It's fine. I must apologize. Yeah, you fucking bet. For one piece of gum, I know. What? I said I must sir. Oh, sorry, I didn't recognize you without the gun. It's me who's sorry. I shouldn't have behaved like that. Well, the doors of my gas station are open to everyone who comes unarmed. Man, we're getting a little bit. I like the clapback we're giving right now. I just want you to understand that was against cattle thieves. I nearly lost my farm because of them. Right, do I look like a cattle thief to you? Sure. I'm very sorry that someone is stealing your livestock and has brought you to the state, but that's no reason to threaten others. Exactly. You're right, please forgive me. I'll think about it. Till next time. Yeah, and it's nice that you've opened the place again. I'm sorry, say that again? But if you see the beholder's triangle in the sky, you better hide. What if I see it in the parking lot, like on the ground? The Beholder's Triangle. Looks like 3 stars, you'll know. Oh, God. What is this triangle? We have choices now. Yeah, go protect Jen. Go. So what does this triangle do? Nobody knows. Sometimes people see it, and then all sorts of things happen. Crops up all over the sky. Normal stars don't do that. End conversation. I see. Keep an eye out then. I need that end conversation option in my real life. Like, I know that I can just do that normally. Just having that officially. Bloop. There's a customer at the gas pump. Okay. Bloop. A little, just nudge it a little more. Good. You got a tip. Want to buy some UFO stuff? The signal was work. Yeah. 540 and done. A skip combo button in real life, right? I know. Here's a tip: don't go out at night. I mean, this town probably not. Convo, yeah. Yep. Okay. Right on the nose. Again, I don't think the second pump really adds that much. That's a car. Yeah, we're gonna need to get more gas after this. Damn it. Yeah, they really just want to have more stuff to do. Yeah, they want us to be very, very much occupied. Fuck. All right. Any chance I can fill you up without getting more gas? You have 17 gallons. Maybe they want... Okay, well, then there's another car. All right, let's go get more gas. Hold, please. We are never getting... Oh, wait. We're almost there. We're almost there. We had 288, but then we had to spend a lot more. So close. So close. Excuse me, bunnies. That truck didn't look suspicious at all. $266, 45 gallons of gas. Close. It's time to recalibrate my suspiciometer. Possibly. Hey, clean that shit up. 99 cents? Yeah, I'm not giving you a buck. I'm onto your game. Okay, 275. We can upgrade at this rate. Upgrade store, go. Huzzah. Now, can I still buy... I can still buy the level 1 stuff. Okay, good. We should also buy lamppost number 2 at some point. But then we have a repair shop. I don't need to add a repair shop to my stuff. We're gonna have to, though. Gas station sign out, lamppost number 3, attraction spot number 3. I never got attraction spot number 2. Get it at some point. Oh my god, we got so much stuff. Okay, so fuel tank level 2, gas pump 1 and 2 level 2, parking lot level 2, cash register level 2, restroom level 2, auto repair shop level 2. We don't even have auto repair shop level 1, let alone level 2. I don't even have a gun, let alone many guns to necessitate an entire rack. And non-linear progress. Oh shit! We got this space that will be used, I'm sure. Oh, it's nighttime. Fuck. Is the repair shop like Where's the repair shop? Hopefully it's not way over here. I can't. Yeah, the new space looms. This is going to sit there empty for a while because I'm not putting anything in it. I probably should. Hold on a second. Yeah, we got to get more stuff. All right, anyway, first off, let's go to bed, though. Do some of that stuff. Okay. We didn't sell a whole lot of alien shit. Or we did and I didn't pay attention to it. Oh, God. Is this the triangle? Are we inviting the triangle with our, I think the sound is coming from there. You need to be a little more specific. Oh, we have a possum. It did get the triangle. What the hell was that? No, I'm not going to go to bed. I'm going to chase the dude. That's a safe thing to do. Day 7. Well, we finally started monitoring. Nearly 80% coverage, scanning on all frequencies. A neuroanalyst machine. And that was there 50 years ago during the last attempt. 30% coverage is most. And infrared cameras representing state-of-the-art technology. Whatever it is, definitely catch it this time. And we'll see which of my hypotheses is correct. The plot thickens. Like a nice sauce left to cool. Check that side as well just because. Platagar! Right? Yeah, why does my butt hurt? Sorry, chat. He just got randomly uncomfortable. Oh, the glow of the windows down here. That's cool. Mildly creepy, but cool. Oh, this storeroom is bigger, too. Again, don't pay attention to whatever that shit is down there. Fine. Let's just make sure nothing needs to be refilled. Then to bed with us. For real this time. All right, upgrade the things. Do the stuff. Oh, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for some weird shit to happen to me at my gas station. Oh, won't you be leaving soon because I don't want to deal with you? And low on fuel, not surprised. Let's go grab some more fuel. Order the fuel. Okay, as we upgrade. Wait, we need 50 for the minimal thing. Okay. The sun is shining, the birds are singing, and the fuel is ever low. Just all the usual predictable stuff. Which is good. Goodish. Oh, I was gonna joke that we should charge people for using the toilet. We do. We got some profit for the water closet. Which honestly seems a little wrong. Oh, it's you again. Hello, lady. Are you gonna not make a mess of my store? Could you, please? Like you did the last time? How are you doing out here? Have you noticed anything strange yet? No! Yeah, yep, classic me again. cowboy in a pickup truck or the guy with a knife? How about we talk about cowboy with a pickup truck? Owl, super stealthy and super stealthy at leaving trash. You mean the local ufologist in a black pickup truck? Ah, so you met Bill. Ah, Bill. He must have told you his usual fiddle faddle. You all love some good fiddle faddle, chat. Well, he gave me a business idea. Oh, that's nice. Don't be mad at him. He only looks dangerous. He fell off a barn roof when he was a kid and has believed in all sorts of tall tales since. So there are no UFOs around here? No, of course not. Yeah, thank God it's sane and normal here. Some people see things, but it's all because of the lake. Okay, what about the lake? What's wrong with the lake? Oh, a lot of things. Did you know, for example, that it has no bottom? I don't believe that. Ah, the lake, such a trickster with its, checks notes, water. What do you mean? Just what I said. The last time they tried to measure its depth, an entire research ship disappeared. Maybe we should have researched this town before we came here. Back when I was very young, some of the things that wash up on the shore or that the fishermen catch are mind-boggling. And the indigenous people have so many legends about it. They say that on a sunny day you can see golden statues on the bottom. Oh no. Didn't you say the lake has no bottom? That's the thing. That's the thing. Well, no, you can't just, lady, no. Let's talk about a guy with a knife. A guy with a knife was hanging around here last night. Do you know what that might be? At night? Here? Whoever it was, I advise you to stay away, especially if you saw him come out of the lake. Lady, the lake. No, we did not see. Okay, the legend of the lake. Let's go deal with this shit, and then we'll try to lean into the legend of the lake a little bit. I feel like I might need to put all of my like legend of the whatever stuff in its own special piece. Like, get a special thing for it. Okay, let's look at design really quick. Beware of the deep. There's seaweed. There's a flotation ring. Or the face of progress exhibit. Let's do... We'll lean into the lake for the moment. That's all really expensive. We're gonna lean into the lake in a cheap way. Mysterious vortex. Waterproof paint. Okay, while we're here, let's get some mist dew. Some fog berry. Oh, we have more shit we could buy. Swizzle sticks. Just lake. We have plenty of lake, though. Okay. What else do we have? We have got postcards. Okay, we need to get car fluids, snacks. The aqua cube. As is the case with the legend of the lake. All right, that's a lot. Let's place that. Wait, what is here? Deep Ingles? We could do the Deep Ingles. But then that's it. We don't have much else. Because I could do shelves. I don't think we could sell any of that shit. I'm going to guess that none of that shit can actually be sold yet. Could be wrong. I may be right. I want to have an adorable little paw stamp to pay for shit with. Can we do that game? Is there anything? Can we put any car stuff in here? No, we cannot. Okay, so we can't actually use any of the stuff that we bought. Which was honestly good planning. I'm kidding. It was horrible planning. 5, 6, 7, 50, 70, 80. Honestly, I love the lean into the local lore. Sir, clean up your trash. I love the lean into the local lore stuff. I love the lean into the local... lean into the local... Oh, whatever. I could have nothing. I have no shelves I can buy. So I need to buy a lot. Because I need to get to more shelves. Okay, Miss Lake and Miss Dew. Good. I don't think there'll be any more customers. Okay, we have 32. I don't think 32 is enough to, again, I don't think 32 is enough to buy anything. Soft drink gums, fluids, snacks, and postcards. No, nothing. Fine. Fine, game. It's getting very fancy. I like it. We don't. I'm guessing $32 is probably not enough to upgrade anything either. Oh shit! Voice recorder. Day 71. Well, it turns out that at the point where I said I was going to become an eyewitness, I was already one. I must admit, it scared me quite a bit at first, but then I thought, isn't that why I'm here? After so many years when I had long since stopped believing in it, I suddenly witnessed something inexplicable again. Not just witnessed, came into contact with. Close encounters of the third kind. Actual physical contact. Okay, can we upgrade anything? Upgrades. We can do, no, we can't. No, we can do nothing. We can't do shit. Right to bed with us. Okay, do we get a save? Do we get a save? We get a save. So it should be a normal day. Normal night. I know, yay rest. Honestly, yes. I love that for us. Oh, wait a minute. I should decor. Yeah, the water sign. Customer at the pump. Do you want to buy our water-themed, lake-themed gas? Beware. The world needs more wares. Meanwhile, werewolves. Okay, $50. $50 says, with $70, 70 gallons worth of gas, says we buy our second lamppost. Good chow. Okay. Then I know I'm gonna like just keep on keeping on. Oh, there's nothing to put there. Oh, because I had lamp. Okay, I need second attraction spot. Which means I need someone to buy stuff. I need to make money, sir. I need you to come in and buy stuff. I need you to buy stuff. And they're going to. They pulled up, so. Water closet, $290. That's expensive. That is how you get a water closet you have to clean, is if you charge for it. Well, actually, no. That's how you get an outside of a water closet you have to clean. Oh dear. What today? Are you just here to just buy stuff, or you give me a 50? Lady. In the consumer room is a must. Oh my god. Oh, you seem very quiet today. What? Is something wrong? Do I know you? Wrong? Oh, it is. My Bessie is missing. I'm at my wit's end. Who's Bessie? My snail. My darling Bessie. I woke up this morning and she was gone. Okay. And everything was covered in wet tracks. The lake got her because I talked too much. Oh. Maybe those were Bessie's tracks? No, I haven't seen anything like them before. The lake couldn't get me because of Logan, but Bessie. Oh, my poor Bessie. Yeah, that is indeed a conclusion. You know what? Sure, we'll ask. Who is this Logan who keeps the lake away from you? I like our certain subtle level of snark. My protector. As long as he's with me, I'm not afraid of the lake. Are you talking about this scuba tank? He doesn't like it when people call him that. Sorry. It's all right, you're new here. Anyway. I'm really sorry for you. I hope you find Bessie. Yeah, it's a scuba tank. I see it now. It is very much a scuba tank. But don't call it a scuba tank. And you fucking leave shit on the floor? I don't like this lady. I don't like this lady. You're going to seriously hope that's an empty tank, right? I'm going to guess it's probably not. Okay, we're going to need more gas after this. Oh no, 26. It doesn't complain at 26. Maybe it's below 25. Customer at the pump. Well, what's going to happen is we're going to do this. Someone's going to pull up to the other pump.
Red, it's Monday Moon would like to remind you to take a drink.
Thank you for the hydrate. I will. There we go. All right. And now we definitely need to get some more gas. Oh, you know what we haven't checked on in a little while? Oh, these are the legends. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's get our gas. At the end of the day, let's read up on those. That's clever. We'll read up on our legends. Customer checkout. Shit. Nice. A nice tip. $7.40. Good. Okay. No more customers. Let's read up on our legends. UFO. For over a century. Oh my god, how much reading is this? Oh shit, we can unlock parts of it. Okay. For over a century, locals have been constantly claiming to see strange lights and unidentified flying objects in the sky. The police regularly get calls from amnesiac abduction victims, along with complaints about strange sounds in the night sky. The first recorded sightings date back to the 1950s. An old civil aviation pilot who identified himself as G. Briggs described 3 orbs hovering over Cloven Peak on a local radio station. The listener noted that this description strikingly resembled the phenomena described in indigenous legends. Some even claim that an alien base is located in the area either at the bottom of the lake, which has no bottom, or within Cloven Peak itself. The bottomless lake. Is that Nessie? Is that Nessie? If there's a landmark that rivals the mystique of Cloven Peak itself, it's the lake at its foot. There are dozens of indigenous legends and tales associated with Lake Cloven. The most popular include the legend of the underwater serpent, the tale of the drowned princess, and the stories of the water people. But the locals insist that some legends may be based on reality. To this day, one can hear stories about the head of a giant monster or the periscope of a submarine rising out of the water. And at night, a ghostly glow can supposedly be seen in the depths. Fun fact, the exact depth of Lake Cloven has yet to be determined. The last attempt to measure it was made several decades ago, when the research vessel Alice was transported to the lake using several cargo helicopters. She sank almost immediately after the depth finder was lowered. The circumstances of this incident remain unclear, but witnesses claim that Alice did not simply sink, but went underwater in an instant as if the lake had swallowed her. Oh my. That's kind of wild. Not gonna lie, chat. So we should keep an eye out on the lake. See if it glows or if we can see something popping out of it. I kind of wish we had a better view of the lake from just standing outside. A lot of it's blocked. If we walk off to the side of each one, we can kind of see. All right, we got 88 gallons of gas. I don't think... Wait, $87. We might be able to buy another shelf. Okay, we can buy the car fluids. Car fluids. I like the fact there's a whole aquarium section. Yeah, the pixel moon is really nice for all its simplicity. Yes. Again, I'm a big fan of pixel art. I freaking love it. I think we're good. We can go to bed. Do we think... Okay, we progressed the Legend of the Lake. We did not progress the UFO thing. Okay. Presumably because we took it down. Loading but no save. Loading but no save. Yeah, what was that sound? Weird shit. Footprints. Damn, I was hoping this would be open. That's like water. Chat, should we be scared? I don't see anything. Always okay. Probably a good default state to be. I mean, you're in Canada. It's a good point. That's true. A red panda in Canada. Not entirely natural, but probably more natural than being in like New York City. Okay, nothing outside. Excuse me. Big yawns. Nothing on the lake that I can see. Nessie? Yeah, I was hoping that there would be something here. Hold on, let's turn the light. Again, let me open this weird frickin' door in the thing. Okay, nothing. All right, let's go to bed. All right, weird shit. Getting inside the store, which has no door to the back room. It's always fun. All right, to sneeze. I know we gotta know what's happening. Thankfully, it cleaned up after itself. Thank you, Monday. The sun is shining, the clouds are beautiful, and still no bottom in sight in the lake. And poor Bessie is gone. Hello, Officer Dog. Sir? Dropping shit in my store? Tell me, is it true? Is what true? Tail. That the previous owner of this gas station went missing. Sadly, yes. And left no trace. I'm afraid the problem with this place is not the lack of traces. Too many traces. Rather the opposite. And it's very easy to blame everything on the woods. Do people often go missing out here? More often than I'd like. And nothing can be done about it? It's a small town, no budget, no staff, and the forest area is huge. I see. So try not to go outside at night? I was gonna say not to wander too far into the forest, but if I were you, I'd heed the advice about that too. You know? I know, so much forest, not enough support. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, yes. All right, I'll be careful, thank you. Have a good day. Yeah, so, we had so many conversations. Christ, there, aloha, welcome, and happy Friday. How are you? How are things? Thanks for popping in. The guy with a knife. I'd like to report an odd man with a knife. Did he threaten you? No. He woke me up a few nights ago, but ran away as soon as he saw me. That is odd. But that's just what I've been saying all along. Oh my God, cops are fucking useless. It's not mystic phenomena that we should be afraid of it, but your classic run-of-the-mill criminals and madmen. What did he look like? Like a homeless guy or a redneck? I don't know, it was dark. Oh well, I'll patrol this area more often. I can't promise much more for now. Okay, fine. Maybe you're a little less. I understand, thank you. Ask about missing people. Tell me, these people that go missing more often than you'd like, do they have anything in common? Why do you ask? I'd like to know if I could be in danger too, right? The main recurring theme is their proximity to the highway. It's not very comforting. That's why I'm telling you, be careful. Any idea what it is about the highway? I mean, the frequency of cars? Would you prefer an answer based on mysticism or statistics? Statistics, please. Oh, both. Mystical statistics. Mystistics, please. Well, according to common beliefs, the highway is a symbol of transition and separation. That is why spirits from the other side most often meet and carry out their dealings here. Interesting. Known for lurking. Hey, lurk. You are always welcome to lurk here. Exactly. Thank you for the lurks that you do. We appreciate that. Besides, the terrain around here is difficult. Sharp turns, elevation changes, limited visibility, frequent fog, ice, landslides, sinkholes, and other unpleasant phenomena. And that's just the good parts. Car accidents keep happening, even to this day, and they were quite common in earlier years. People even called it the Road of Death back in the day, although not anymore. Chilling. What's the statistical... That was the statistical answer. Essentially the same. A mountain road is a dangerous place, and people on average go there more often than the surrounding forest. With all that entails. As you can see, all things can have a rational explanation. Yeah, boring. So there might not be any maniacs or ghosts here at all. Yes and no. Okay, how so? If you were a maniac, where would you prefer to strike? I don't know, the jugular? And as part of your first appearance, I rotate you. We appreciate the rotations. Oh my gosh. Ah! Nice. SiriBot has a flip. That's awesome. I'm learning all kinds of fun stuff about SiriBot. In a place where people never go missing, or somewhere they often do, so you'll have plenty of cover. Oh, that makes sense. SiriBot's the best. Thank you. Your explanation is rational, but no less disturbing. I feel like I should use that phrase more often in my life. Rational, but no less disturbing. That's why I'm telling you, be careful. Now I definitely will. Okay, locals. I've become acquainted with some people, rather interesting characters, but I don't know what to expect from them. Which people? Is one of my customers. Yeah, a farmer ufologist. Farmer with a black pickup truck. He believes in UFOs. Ah, Bill. Is he dangerous? Exactly as dangerous as a tool can be. Oh, a fool can be. I like the tool part better. His head is chock full of nonsense about UFOs and the dangers of electric cars. I wouldn't be surprised if he secretly wears a tinfoil hat under his big one. But he's not evil by nature. It's unlikely he's behind all the disappearances. Okay, tank lady. There's this old lady with a scuba tank. Who, Marge? Oh, she's definitely not a threat. She's simply an unhappy woman who couldn't bear the loss of a loved one. Aww, that's sad. Besides, we're neighbors. If she were involved in the disappearances, I would have noticed. You'd like to think that, wouldn't you? And why is she carrying around? What's with the tank? You mean Logan? It would be better if you ask her yourself. Okay. I see. Thanks for the information. Aww. Next time, clean up your frickin' trash. Sorry. We're fine. Pumpin'. God, Red, stop it. I like that you can press Q and it stops the progress. So you can just like hightail it fast, slow it down a little bit, and then bam, end it. Shit. 40 gun. Oh God, we have a line. Lake, you say? How am I doing today? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? Customer pump. Oh, we're going to need more gas after this one. This is going to burn out most of it. Yeah, because we're going to go into low gas state and we're going to have to get some more. You're melt. Oh my God, dude. Seriously? Yes. It's freaking hot as, yeah, hot as balls today. Hopefully you can keep cool. I know that if you're saying you're melting, it's probably less likely, but again, I hope you can. Do the needful. Do what you need to do, right? Yeah, hydrate. Get a fan if you don't have air conditioning. Oh my Lord, yes. Yeah, we stepped out today and did some stuff around, and oh my God, was it hot. Fortunately, it's gonna start cooling off where we are. Low gas state? Yeah, they're notably bad geology department. I like reading the oh no in Monday's voice. Oh no. Something like that. Oh no. Okay. Send you on your way. $9 tip. Nice. $8.86. What happened? Oh, trash. Trash. Okay, water closet was used. Okay, we can get some more shelves here. We can do snacks. And then quickly throw snacks. That's probably good enough. And then put in snacks. Do we have anything else that's not out yet? No, we don't have the postage thing. We should get that. We should get that soon. Actually, we might even be able to. 9. Okay, no more customers. You really want the game to offer something eclectic and not of a UFO persuasion for the interior, like tie-dye rugs or a disco snail lamp. We could trigger Margie with what she thinks is Bessie with the disco snail lamp. I know that's not what you meant, but I am slightly unhinged, and that sounds like it's funny. Okay, postcards. Again, I should be able to like place things up. Or like move it a little more easily. That's better. Okay, now we can do postcards. Let's go order some postcards. Oh, you were thinking of snails because of Bessie. Oh God. Turns out I'm a problem. Good. Good. Glad I've got that going for me. Okay, all of the postcards. Good. At least the ones that are like the legend stuff. Okay. Then we'll get more snacks. 44 gallons. We should probably order another 50. And then we will hopefully be turning the corner around getting stuff and things. Modern problems require modern solutions, right? There's a word in my head. I don't know, I lost it. Sorry, chat. Don't know. No, we will order more goods. What other liquid crap? We could do zero contact and then Pringalian. Oh my. As well as we've got $90, hopes and dreams, Neotex. Can we do one more? We could do other worldos. No, let's do this. No, that'll take us too much. We'll just do this. This will be fine. We'll bring that guy back. Like arson. Yikes. I need to see this. Oh my God. That emote's great. Hello, sir. You've got the goods? Good. I've got the paw stamp. I think this guy just wants to... The guy just wants to get my paw prints. I think that's all that I had. Oh, that was not all that I had. Need more gum at some point. Okay, we got a good amount of stuff. Let's go to bed. Go to bed. We think stuff? Hey, we made a profit today. Oh, it's a save. So nothing, no weird shit happening tonight. Weird shit-o-meter is at a low tonight. All right, 27 bucks, hopes and dreams. Oh wait, what? How much is gas? I don't think we can get anything for 27 bucks. No, we need 46. All right. This is 92 cents. 92 cents a liter. I keep saying gallons, but it's liters up here. Oh fuck! Crocodile Dundee's back. All right, all right. Hope you enjoy the store and all the stuff in it. Don't stab me, please. Enjoy my little piggy thing. Yeah, Sir Croc returns. How's the hunt going? Nothing to brag about yet, but I'm just getting started. Stabbing costs extra, please. I don't want to pay it. Are you tracking something in particular? I've traveled all over the world, and I heard that there's one last beast here that's never been caught. Is it Nessie? Some kind of lake monster? No, I'm a hunter, not a fisherman. Frankly, I think this monster is just a myth. Oh, right, there's supposed to be fishing in this game, too. I wonder when we get fishing. Then what are you chasing? Bigfoot. Ever heard of it? No. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. If I have, I probably didn't pay much attention to it. Too bad. At one time, this legend was very... Oh, we're getting to Bigfoot. We're getting Bigfoot stuff. What made you believe that Bigfoot still lives here today? Let's just say I have no choice. Yeah, oh yeah, there's a Monday and a Tuesday moon, and they're married. They know each other. IRL. Yes. I know, right? It's wild. That, plus there were some recent finds, otherwise I wouldn't have come. Well, good luck with the hunt. Till next time. Thanks, I'll definitely be dropping by for supplies. Bigfoot! Exactly. We saw the matching usernames and you had to get married, right? Like, it's how it goes. Yes. Otherwise, it'd be Tuesday, fantastic. Tuesday, no. Tuesday, no. I mean, yes, though. Somebody needs to stop littering in my store. I'm gonna make you wait because you littered. I think your experience of checking out will be so much better with a clean store. Oh my god, the math in the head every single time. God, there's so many people. I don't want to add a repair shop to this. That's gonna be too much shit. We're low on fuel. Fuck. Okay, we gotta get more fuel. We have at least we have enough to get 100 liters. Get ourselves a liter of cola. I know, the eternal struggle for fuel. Exactly. You were here first. Jesus, we just bought this all and it's already like, I know, like, we're making a profit on it, so we it's not like we're gonna lose it all. But still, we had more a minute ago. I know the game, yeah, the game is really keeping me busy. Yes. Oh, on fuel again. Yeah, we need to start upgrading shit. We're probably at a point where we could. Ooh, excuse me. Did I say the thing? I think I said the thing. I didn't see if I said the thing. Okay, can I upgrade anything for 80 bucks? Oh, nope, not yet. We didn't say the thing yet. Lots of bubblegum for you. Not suspicious at all. All right. Don't think there's going to be any more customers today. Can we upgrade shit? You do another lamppost. We don't have a lamppost, though. Yeah, we could do lamppost number 3. +1 to civilization. Well, we got a generic lamppost with it. Okay, so does any of our goods have Bigfoot flavored stuff? Any of our car supply have Bigfoot no. No? Petroleum does, but we can't afford that. I don't want to know. Postcards. We could do postcards. Yes. Bigfoot the postcard. Kids love this one. I predict weird shit tonight. This feels like a weird shit night. Yeah, love a good postcard. We're moving to a postcard society. Uh-huh. And all I have on me is cash. Bummer. Okay, grab stuff. The flipping will continue. Love it. Still can't get down there. Let's just check let's check all the shelves. We get some more gum. You have a pitch black blah, 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 blah. You have a pitch black postcard that just says location I visited at night in white text, and it's oh my god, that's awesome. That is great. Okay, we don't have any Bigfoot stuff right now. We're good on the day. Let's do the sleepy thing. English is hard. Oh my, oh dear. Nothing tonight. We got the save icon. Immediately with the gas stuff. Immediately with the gas stuff. I don't remember how much any of the upgrades cost. Fuck. We have a 150. Okay, for sign out. How much was this? No, wait, we needed to get second attraction spot. Is $100. Okay, we could do that one. We could do that one. Buy Bigfoot stuff or something like that. Oh dear. Oh my god. Is it gonna trigger? Is it gonna trigger? There we go. We're gonna trigger. D-Man with the raid. Holy crap. Eric the Duck and chat. Welcome in. Welcome in. How was your stream? Tell us all about it. What were you playing? If you are new here and are otherwise unfamiliar, hello, hi. I'm Red the Panda. Cybernetically enhanced Red Panda VTuber and variety streamer. I play all kinds of games, from puzzle games to survival builders to mascot jump scare horrors, or whatever strikes my fancy in the moment. Tonight, we are playing this fantastic game called The Last gas station where we are, believe it or not, a red panda running a gas station out in like the wilderness of Creepy Town. It's fantastic. We're loving it. But yes, D-Man, aka Derek the Duck, is a fellow Eldenwood stream team member, which is wonderful. Yes, but anyway, D-Man, while you are typing, if you are in my community and you have not already checked out Derek the Duck, please go check them out. They're fantastic people. They're good beans. Again, fellow Eldenwood member, 30 plus over stream team community. I don't know. We're losing it. It's wild. Anyway, D-Man or anyone who came in, talking is hard. If you need to raid and run, self-care, cleanup after stream, anything like that, please do feel welcome. We are a very lurker-friendly stream here. We have things like anonymous follows, so if you like what you see and want to be able to find your way back, you can drop a follow without the pressure of interacting with this weirdo. Or we also have a lot of gremlin-y stuff too. You can drop anvils on my head, you can throw pies at my face, whichever. However you choose to engage with the stream is fantastic. Yes, I'm gonna put myself back down in the corner and we're gonna keep making money and trying to upgrade stuff. Because the weird shit, an anonymous follow? An anomalous follow? It'd all be the same. Ominously anonymous follows? Ominously anomalous anonymous. That's a tongue twister. That's a lot. That's a lot of shit coming out. Anyway, let's put it back down. We'll keep going. Oh, Void Train. Oh, I need to play me some Void Train. I want to play me some Void Train. That looks fun. Driving a train high on void stuff, I guess. You do need to run because I completely get the sleep thing exactly. And if you're like all the rest of us, you're probably also dying of heat somewhere. That's just exhausting. Void Train sounds fantastic. I need to check it out sometime. But anyway, don't let me keep you. Go clean up. Go get some sleep. Go get some rest. You probably deserve it and earn it and all that other stuff. So anyway, we're gonna keep going. We'll entertain your community. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. I have a robotic arm. Yes, I do. We have this cybernetic arm situation going on. I don't really have lore, so there's no real explanation for it. I mean, there is kind of an explanation for it. It's very mundane and boring. But yeah, we have a cybernetic arm. That is there for funsies. And we've also got some tech lines on the face. This is hard to do when you're not actually pointing at things. Hard to see what it is, but subtle nods to the cyberpunk space. And all that stuff. Eventually, at some point in time, I'll have a model refresh that I'll eventually do, and we'll see what fun things the artist working on the texture does. I've done nothing to make that happen though. I've got 2 other base models that seem interesting. I just need to make a choice on which one I want to lean into more, and then pursue it. That's all. Because this is okay, we're gonna break the fourth wall for a second because we're talking about this. This is the Julia Winterpaw masculine canine. There's now the feline that came out. That looks really interesting. And then there's the Jinxed Wa. That Jinx did. That's pretty cool too. And I'm like, either one of those could be fun new like primary base models. The Julia Winterpaw one could be good because I could find probably more outfits for it more easily, which is part of why I have this one. But the Jinxed Wa is just actually a red panda. There wouldn't need to be all this extra stuff done to make it more red panda-like. The joys of being a less standard animal. You know, less standard species as your Sona. Wow. Exactly. Wow. Oh my. Stop littering! Some postcards for the family. We're here for it. 94. Okay. That can be done. That can be done. I know the eternal litter, right? Ailerod's gonna Ailerid. Yeah. What Monday said. Oh fuck, I need more gas. Shitballs. Oh, but I could do this one. Okay. Okay. I was a little worried there. Raccoon fact. Oh my. Raccoons can be very territorial. They will defend their den and food sources from other animals. And Suribot. With the raccoon stuff. Okay, we're getting there. We've got 173 after gas. Bob with a capybara. There's no capyboba on mine. I'm sorry, Bob. In the wild, they've been known to form herds of up to 100 individuals. Damn, that's like a capybara party. That's wild. The brew. Bob is confused. Bob is slightly confused.
So I am confusion.
Oh shit, got someone up here. Hello. May I interest you in random stuff? Bigfoot things, perhaps? Eboba, wrong. I know, wrong. Hashtag wrong stream. Exclamation mark wrong stream. Bob is doing commands that all work in Monday's stream. Because that's how we roll around here sometimes. Oh shit. Somebody's littering. Yeah, for the context on what all that is going on. Yeah, and we're chilling. We're chilling. There we go. Fair? Something, yes. I like how we just kind of keep the trash on us until such time that, like, trash is then dumped somewhere. Am I actually playing? I am actually playing as Red Panda in this game. Yes. And it is actually adorable. Agreed. Okay, attraction spot number 2. Yes. So now we can actually put up our robot again. Okay. Yeah, we need to get more lamps and things. We have 3 lamps with nothing to do with it. Okay, and the facade is there too. Okay. Lock in, chat. Okay, what the? Oh, Bob doing Bob things. Does your gas station sell apples or fish? Is your cash register laptop thing glitching? Perhaps. I like the little I like the space to make sure that the regex doesn't break. I have no idea how it would have behaved. Okay, snacks. Snackies. Crunchfoot. Yes, lean into the Crunchfoot stuff. Okay. Also, we're still good on postcards. Does it work without? I don't know. I mean, you gotta wait for some unknown amount of time for it to do the cooldown. I don't remember if I did it as just a wild card on either side, or if I did it as white space on either side. I don't know. Petroleum, yes. And then what gums do we need? There is no Bigfoot gum, which makes me sad. Makes me very sad. Get some more Mist Lake gum. People seem to have been liking that. We don't need a whole lot more of this stuff. I don't think 5, 6. Oh, we need 1. We could use some more of the progress tracking. We could use some more of the medical stuff. Can I afford all that? 129. I can barely afford all that. Hey, congratulations to tonight's stars to stream. Autoless Monday and Rods. Again, that's just Mecha Scoot's way of recognizing members of the community. If that's something you wanted to have and didn't get it tonight, don't fret. It's mostly random. And it rotates around. So another night might be your night. That's all. Be impressed if it was more than once this month. I mean, look, the logic's there, right? It's very rudimentary logic. The fact that that all manages itself without me having to intervene on it was enough for me. Like, I just don't want to have to go in and remember every month to reset the damn thing. Because I will forget. I will absolutely forget. So my bot handles that. Like so many other things. Okay, we got break coming up in 5. We're going to play through the break, and then we're going to wrap it up for the night. Message deleted. Oh, my. Okay, it is actually the next day. We have very little cash on us. Oh, that smell. I need to figure out what's burning. Oh, is it? Oh, shit. I know, that got me for half a second. Wait a minute, what? Okay, but like, we're also working? The gremlin is gremlining. We're here for it. Pick up day 69. Nice. It's well past midnight, but I can't sleep. How can I catch something that manages to evade the gaze of our most modern equipment, yet regularly catches the eye of every other village bum? Have I been playing the scientist too much? Maybe it's time to return to the old magical thinking, to where this all began for me, to become one of the eyewitnesses again. I need to talk to Red Elk. Right, you need to tell me what's going on with this stuff. Oh, shit. Oh, go towards the smoke. There are several secluded places around the gas station that you'll be able to access over time. In-game time stops in such places. Fantastic. Enjoy the surroundings of the Cloven Peak without haste. Okay, good. Good. There is tire shit all over the place. I don't know what I was expecting from these eyewitness accounts. The neuroanalyst's conclusion took me back to the days when I was on the other side of science. Without a promptly conducted drug, psychiatric, and cognitive assessment, eyewitness testimony cannot be accepted as factual evidence. In other words, witnesses are prone to lying, concealing, exaggerating, and making mistakes while potentially being under the influence of fatigue, cognitive distortions, and psychoactive substances, including difficult to detect ones, taken consciously or unconsciously. The iron logic of a machine. You have a person. I have a person. Thank you for the lurk. Okay. So what you burn? Oh, it's you. Oh shit. So you're not a ghost. So you're trying to fucking stab me. Well, wait. It was you with the knife last night. Last night? It was a little bit earlier than last night. The tire dino is adorable, yes. Why did you have to threaten me? What? I didn't threaten anyone. Then what were you doing there? At the gas station? I was looking for the right tire. I don't believe you. I'm telling you, I mean, it kind of makes sense seeing the surrounding though. I'm telling the truth, I make sculptures out of tires. Well, don't steal my fucking robot thing. It's called upcycling. That makes no sense. It actually kind of does make sense. Would it be a tire pod? A Tiresaurus? I'm honestly stumped with the best joke. It's a Tyrannosaurus Rex. It's the only one. I'm telling you, I was working on a sculpture, stayed up late and ran out of tires. I needed one of a specific size and rigidity. And I remember seeing one like that in an abandoned gas station. The gas station isn't abandoned. The gas station isn't abandoned? Well, I didn't know that, did I? I went there, started cutting this tire to make sure, and saw this you. Well, I got scared, thought all the ghost stories were true. What a load of crap. What's with the fire, by the way? Well, the landfill owners sometimes set tires on fire by accident. Who's the owner of the landfill? You're not the boss here. No, the bosses don't show up here. I'm just a caretaker, a watchman. Why would they burn tires? Because it fills up faster than they can dispose of them properly. Yeah, that smoke cloud is really ominous. Isn't it dangerous, bad for the environment? I mean, yes and yes. Why not just leave the tires lying around? Also yes. Isn't that dangerous? What if it escalates into a massive fire? Well, it could, in theory. That's why the piles are separated by trenches to prevent the entire landfill from catching fire. Why not just burn it all at once? That would produce an environmental disaster that couldn't go unnoticed, and it would get the owners in trouble. Let's take a deep whiff to make sure. No. No one pays attention to small fires. Isn't it bad for the environment? Very bad. Then why burn them? Told you, proper disposal takes time and money. Why not just leave the tires lying around? Burning rubber is good for your lungs. It clears out any blockages. This is not medical advice. Rip. Oh my God. Yes. Who's they? Well, the tires. Why where? The landfill is full to yeah, like, you got a point there. They're full to bursting all over the world. Ever since people switched to electric cars. How does that lead to more tires? What do electric cars have to do with it? What? No, wait. What does love got to do? I have questions, yes. Burn rubber, not gas. You know that motto? No. Well, they're heavier than regular cars because of the batteries, so they get through tires faster. Is this true? Can anyone verify this claim? So all landfills like this are full to bursting, and nothing can be done except burning. I'm doing something. The sculptures, I sell them online, and they do recycle them. I bought one of yours, I guess. Yeah, and I'm like, I don't know if I can say that's true. I don't know if I believe that. I'm not saying people need to look at it, but look it up. But I'm just like, I don't know if I believe that. And they do recycle them sometimes. It's faster than my way, but still slow. I don't know what else can be done. If you do, then do it. I mean, we've already established that this gentleman here is not bad. I'm not saying they're good. Do you protest electric cars then? Do I look like one of those crazy activists? I mean, yes. You told me about the harm they caused. You think there is none? It looks like one monster defeating the other to me. Which one was the lesser evil? Someone has to find that out. Well, okay, data says yes, but the comparisons are often really bad for some reason. Okay. And I'm busy. This isn't my fight. If you need an activist, look online. Or talk to Bill, the local farmer. One blackening the sky with his big black pickup truck. Oh, we talked about this before. Maybe he'll latch on to you. He's been driving me crazy with his anti-electric talk. Fair warning, he also believes in UFOs. Yeah, we know. I know, we met recently. Well, you can imagine the mush he has for a brain. Can I get back to work now? Yes. Yeah, sorry for disturbing you. Try not to scare me at night anymore. I told you I got scared myself. The US can help by switching to smaller vehicles, probably. Yes. Okay, not much to do up here. Well, like the CNN Valdez DePena 2021 Ford 150 Lightning, we'll talk about 600 pounds. Then a similar will weigh about 1,600 pounds more. Okay. Almost a whole ton. Somebody littered. Shit. Okay. Sorry, we had shit going on. We're gonna finish this day, and then once we're done with this day, we will call it a stream. Who littered? Trying to sneak that gum down there, I see. There it is. Knew it was somewhere. I need to order more gas because we're gonna be out of gas otherwise. Can I get either of you? I can. Okay. Can I get you? I can't. Okay. This works out well. Down to 1. Wow. Wow. Also, welcome back from ads. Hopefully they weren't too obnoxious. We all know at Twitch, there's really nothing you can do about a lot of it. I don't think there's any upgrades we can apply right now. Oh, we could do attraction spot number 3, but we don't have an attraction yet. Okay, we're not gonna worry about that. Oh God, Margie's back. What fun conversation we're gonna have now? Have you found your Bessie? I have, only I'm afraid the lake has done something to her. What makes you say that? After I found her, I gave her her favorite lettuce and went to bed. And in the morning, I thought at first that she hadn't touched the treat, but then I looked closer. The lettuce leaves were cut into perfect triangle. Sounds odd? Sure does. Something strange happened to me too. I hope you didn't go to the lake. I didn't. Le gasp? No, but you might say the lake came to me. I was woken in the night by the sound of footsteps, and when I went out to the store, I saw wet footprints leading from the hatch in the warehouse. Okay, we're acknowledging it now. To the exit. A hatch in the warehouse? Yes, there's a locked hatch. I don't know what's under it. I've heard about underground tunnels of the old military base, but you'd better talk to Eric about that. Who's Eric? The ophthalmologist. Ophthalmologist, yeah. He's new to Cloven Peak, but it seems like everyone already knows him. What does an ophthalmologist have to do with a military base? He used to work there. At least that's what he says. Where did you say those wet footprints led? To the exit. And then, I don't know. It was late at night, so I didn't investigate. Yeah, time to order a lockpicking kit. Exactly. And rightly so. Wet footprints, especially at night, are not a good sign. But if something like that came out of your hatch so easily, I'd advise you to deal with it as soon as possible. Shotgun it is. Okay, I'll try to talk to this Eric. Customer at the gas pump. Yeah, new quest unlocked. Fortunately, the quests kind of like gravitate to me. Like, I don't need to remember to go find Eric. Eric will just like show up. Oh, good Lord. You know, we don't have union gas pumps here. Y'all can pump your own gas. Just come in and pay for it. In my opinion, at least. Okay, we're making good money now. We've got 260 bucks. We could probably upgrade something soon. But we might save that for the next time we play this game. 83. There's always that stop and think. Okay, we're done with customers. Yeah, it can be an honor system. An honor system with large tips, right? You're allowed to, nope, okay. Okay, we'll see what weird shit happens tonight. But otherwise, I'm just gonna go to bed because again, we're pushing the end of stream here. Survey says, oh, weird shit. Weird shit's happening. Who's making this racket again? It's those footprints again. I have to find out where they lead. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I think this trail leads to the lake. Yeah, right? Like, you could have just left it unlocked after you got in here. Not that I believe in all that nonsense, but I'd rather go there in the morning. Okay. Go to bed. That is a smart thing to do. Go to the lake in the morning. All right. We're not going to do it today, though. We're going to try to remember that for next time. Because main menu, we saved overnight, so we're good with that. Push those buttons, push that button. Come over here. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out tonight. I hope you enjoyed this as much as I did. God, this game is adorable. This one will continue. This might pop in next week. I don't want to commit to 2 long-term games at once. But until something else pops up or until I get fidgety, we'll keep this one in for a couple more streams. It'll be good. Anyway, and you're very welcome Monday. Anyway, if you came into the raid, wandered in by accident, or have generally just forgotten and want a refresher, hello, hi, I'm Red the Panda, cybernetically enhanced Red Panda VTuber and variety streamer. I play all kinds of games, from puzzle games to survival builders to mascot jump scare horrors, or whatever strikes my fancy in the moment. Tonight we've been playing a little bit of The Last Gas Station, which again, Red Panda, but adorable and honestly a lot of fun. Thank you to D-Man for the raid. Thank you to Roz for the resub. Oh shit, we weren't done with my spiel yet. I stream Mondays and Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern. Usually live by like 7:15, 7:20, but we're for the most part in the game by 8 o'clock. He said when tonight we were almost 8:30 before we hit the game. Doesn't matter, we're here to chat. We're fun. We just do wherever the wind takes us, honestly. I do post my weekly schedule in the Discord every Sunday. So if I know what games I'm going to play, you can find that out. If we have special events coming up, if I'm involved in other things, if streams need to be canceled for whatever reason, you can get those there first and foremost. That is the best place to get information about what is going on. It is also where we occasionally organize other things. Doesn't always happen. And we're in a bit of a quiet spell for the moment, but maybe we'll try to do some collabs or community nights again or something in the future. Yes. What do we else got? On Monday, we will be back with more Clair Obscur Expedition 33. That is our long form game we are doing at the moment on Mondays. I know it's one day a week. It's mildly frustrating how infrequent that comes up, but we're working through it. Since I'm only a 2-day-a-week streamer, I like to keep the days free when possible. My bot has suggested someone. Let's go check out. Oh, we know what they're doing. They told us earlier. Let's go see what he's up to. I need to get through the ad here really quick. But then we'll probably pop in and say hi, because we haven't said hi in a while. And my bot suggested, so I do what my bot tells me, because I told my bot to do it. I'm waiting for ads. And it's that whole thing of like trust, right? What is your trust model look like? And for me, I wrote the damn stuff in the bot. But why not? Okay, here we come in. This is Eisen the Vampire. You might have seen Eisen several times in collabs playing Jump Space, and we've rated out a couple of times. So let's go get this going. He is playing Factorio and building trains right now. So we're gonna go watch some train stuff happen. Kick off this raid. Just need to type in. I always bring up Twitch's like raid interface, and it rarely ever has the person that I want in there, which is why I just usually search and make sure, and then I click start, and then we get that thing coming through. Can I hit stop on that? God, excuse me. I think we'll just leave it. Anyway. Thanks once again, everyone, for hanging out tonight. I've been Red. This has been The Last Gas Station. Y'all have been fantastic. Thanks so much for hanging out tonight. We'll see everyone on Monday for more Clair Obscur if I don't see you in your streams first. And LP wants everyone to stay fierce, my friends. Bye!